Scientist log, January 10th, 3026. Our time travel to AGDQ 2026 was a great success. Sadly, though, we had to mourn the loss of Dr. Cletus McClassics. He didn't die, he just elected to remain in the past, overwhelmed by the number of opportunities to triple jump, which of course have been outlawed since the Sunshine Wars of 2792. I was personally delighted to discover that the finale was being run by my distant ancestor, Adef. It was a privilege to cheer him on, though I dared not interact with him, worried about the damage it might cause to the space-time continuum. By my calculations, Awful Block could have completely inverted and permanently taken over 90% of the schedule, and as we all know, the primitive beings of the 21st century won't be ready for that for several hundred more years. The Council has agreed that despite having existing recordings of subsequent events, we will continue traveling to more GDQs. It was a lot of fun, though I think my team's eagerness to return might be mostly due to their love of the arcade. They'd never seen so-called pinball machines before, and were truly taken by the primitive ball dispensing technology. In the end, I hereby submit the log containing the entire event schedule to the archives, and report that AGDQ 2026 raised a total of for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which is a fantastic testament to the strength of character of our gaming forebears. End log submit.
Yo, what's up? We live? Yeah, man. I've just finished. Just finished GDQ. Wiped off the tears. And now we're going back into this rage-inducing game. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Good to see y'all. Oh, my goodness. That was a pretty good show, huh? What's up, everybody? We got Woxy. Happy New Year, Woxy. Good to see you. The Prisigne. Samai, how you doing? What's the Japanese phrase for the day? That changed from a streamer, man. My favorite sentence, probably. from that last part was speedrun crying. Let's go. Goddamn. Got me good. Got me good. Okay. Alright. Ichibutsu secret? Ichibutsu. Alright. Pro streamer vibes. Oh my god. Whoa. How you all doing? We ready? Oh my goodness. Alright, let's start you off with a little story time, huh? Looking a little cold over there. Yeah, we've unlocked every chapter in the Book of Rites. Hell yeah. Where's
Thanks guys, we're DK Adventures playing some Transport Tycoon music live here. Hey, give it up for tech crew back there playing the game. How's it going? How much money right now? We're in euros, 4 million euros. Seems like that number's going up. That's pretty cool. 4.7, pretty good. That's like 3 tracks in.
Hold on, chat.
All right.
We've rated some.
The next one here. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, well, yeah, you know, you just
I think they're playing music.
Really,
oh.
That's the theme of this 1990s game. Coal, bigger trains full of coal, more power plants, more coal.
Starting with achievement pop, is it? Oh yeah.
No solar.
I know. All I needed to do was open up the book.
Yeah, I never really
Looking a little cold. Yeah. Yeah, like almost like an emergency alert from the 12th. It's gonna be incredibly cold in Japan. It's 3 degrees right now. That's centigrade. But the wind is too strong, so it feels like minus a million. Played live as well. It's cool. Alright, well, that's cool. But we got friends to liberate. Minus 13 here? Jesus. Yeah, I probably look a little bit colder because I've got a cold. So in order to feed the cold, you must have a cold. Is that how it works? Yeah. Bunkering down for the next few days. Yeah. Jemiah, what's it like in your place? Are you snowed up or is it just like windy and gray and depression inducing? Abandon your posts, flee for your lives. When it's minus 13, yeah, almost minus 4 degrees here at the moment. 4 degrees. Although I will say, Chad, if you have snow to look at, I think you can't say it's cold. I think that's just winter, right? You have just gray outside and it could be like 15 or 5, but the wind is blowing so hard, then it's proper cold. Then it's for California that is cold. Okay, yeah, for California that is cold. I mean, Tokyo and also windy. Jamal, you're in Tokyo, goddamn. Tokyo usually gets a little bit more snow, or at least sooner than down here in Osaka. Someone said it snowed in Osaka today or yesterday, but 10 minutes and it's gone, eh? Just like me. Alright. Sea of Solace. Let's see if we can find some solace over here. Beyond the shallow, sickly gulf, a voyage grew increasingly forbidding and much harder to explain. How could a sea exist here, at the bottom of the world? We could not deduce whence sprang the carcasses of ancient sailing ships we found throughout the Sea of Solace, though the warnings that they signified duly noted. It was here we first met Oris, or the Underking, who brazenly assaulted a small skiff We had trespassed in his borders. But then the Underking relented, for he witnessed Soliam in all his doom and glory. Soon he would side with us. Then with the Underking we sailed forth into a tempest beyond reasoning or measure. One more? Alright, chat, I got you. Dazraban? Dazraban was first of many river ships to vanish in the downside. Although presumptions of its loss were never inaccurate, the doomed ship and her valiant crew had charted half the Sea of Solace, yet at the end of their brave voyage. The sea titan unfathomed Plurens was not fond of vessels sullying her sea, and split the doomed ship with a single swipe. The ship's own shattered prow would later end the sea titan's cruel reign, as the boastful Underking loves to recount. The stars themselves must have been moved by this. That point within the sea, now sacred, as the stars dancing in homage every now and again. Let's see if we can lose some rights. Oh, do we get to replay the other one? Because we rage quat last time? I think so. Your adversary should be more cunning and much quicker to react. Fuck.
The tattered mantle.
After your adversaries grasp the orb, their auras shall slowly shrink rather than vanish. I mean... Rage quat, yeah, that's past participle for quit. We don't only speak Japanese here. We got that English as well. Which English? I don't know, but... Yes, that's me.
Along with his remaining retinue of miscreants.
Remaining nervous as well.
Recently to rid yourself of yet another one. Your adversaries, the accusers.
J'accuse!
As with you, they must be very desperate for their freedom.
I want to be in the retinue?
Whoa,
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
From here.
This is a PG-13 stream. Hello? Okay. Little Tizo screeches something. Someone. Okay, yeah. It's like we see this for the first time. Tizo's angry to have stumbled into an apparent trap laid for him by Lendl. Silence, my liberage. You robbed me of my freedom, my dignity. Come then, j'accuse, for we face none other than the spawn of the accursed imp, Haub the Swallow. Tizo whistles something angry bad heck at him. So, I think we get flyers in here. It's gonna be...
Bertrude.
Shit, I don't know. Look how non-enlightened they are. Maybe Faye or Rookie. Tizo. Alright, Tizo.
Tizo.
You got a revenge.
Ow.
Re-cra-cra. Denied my freedom? I don't know about that, mate. Alright, first battle of the day. Let's see how this goes. Oh, shit.
Now begin.
Whoa!
Of the scribes.
Son of a bitch. No. Shit. No, come on! How did it survive?
Your pyre cannot take much more of that.
Shut up. I don't know how to swap characters again, it seems.
That Lendl certainly enjoys a rousing speech, though talk means nothing in the rites. By the scribes.
Oh my god, 80.
Banished.
Shit.
What transpired there?
6 seconds! Oh my god, stop.
Lendl snuffed out some of your flame. That one almost got through. Woe is you.
What?
Gertrude plunged into the adversary's pyre. Now.
Yes.
Glory. The Nightwings edge closer to victory. Now that is how you snuff a flame.
2, come on!
The rite is nearly ended. Oh. The orb has left your clutches.
Shit.
Quite found.
5 seconds, no! No!
Lendl plunged into your pyre. Well cast. Thoroughly banished.
Yes.
It's done.
Oh my god. I'm sweating already.
Nightwings prevail yet again.
Oh.
A narrow victory, yet nonetheless commendable.
Yeah. Could you say something nice for a change?
Must end this night's proceedings.
Scree ha. Okay. Blast! Where did he go? Where did he go? That infernal imp. It is a monster in disguise, a fiend. Come forth to torment me until the day I die. And the stalls off. User reappears once the coast is clear and expresses gratitude again. Lendl said before, if this truly is a descendant of Hub the Swallow, first of the 8 scribes, then he has quite the legacy to live up to.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
Hell yeah.
Understanding deepens in the mind of the imp Tizo.
Oh, that's nice. You banish these automatically cast his implode ability. If casting his implode until it returns much faster than you. I need people to be much faster to return. Rank up.
Even a traitor heart like Hammer can learn something.
We'll call our trader. Amita can use her dash ability in rapid succession for less stamina, that's good. After shooting her adversary, Amita quickly switches places with her nearest ally, no thanks. While casting an aura, Amita can trigger an aura burst that banishes nearby adversary. Casting her aura, Amita can trigger an aura burst. I don't understand. If Amita is banished while Winged Fury's effect is activated, it's twice as quickly. What's a winged effect? I've seen it right on the screen, but I don't know what it is. What's okay. Hope, duration of banishment. See presence, aura size, glory and quickness. Do we want better all round or quick? Better all round sounds good. Turns slightly as fast. That's good. Alright, let's do that one then. Just betting on everybody killing us. Big Bertha. So far, the MVP.
Go now, at your earliest convenience.
Wow, okay. Huge. Yes. Back at the Black Wagon, you find Lionel Messi examining your fellow exiles after they prevailed against the accused despite their best attempts to stop you. It is plain to you that none of them look well. Lionel Messi notices you there and turns to you. Reader, the faster turning of the cycle of the rites has put a strain on everyone. We have multiple cases of banishment sickness this time. It is fortunate you or other companions are available to conduct the coming rite, because I fear that this group here requires rest. You bid Bertrudis to recovery and she nods weakly in response. You exchange a look with Tizzo, who seems exhausted after last ride. As for Pammy, it is clear to you she wishes to be left alone right now. You leave Lionel Messi to look after them and turn your attention to the stars that remain shining in the dark outside. Alright. Time to frolic. Oh. Another one. Alright, Fate, I think we've just done Fate, but we want to maybe unlock lore for Faye. That's the distance, right? Victories and defeats versus Nightwings 0 and 2. Who defeats? Is that what that means? Oh, 9-9? What the fuck does that mean? Times to be drawn have prevailed and been defeated. Oh, 1 and 3, okay. 1 and 1, 1, 1. 0 and 2, 0 and 1. I think we need to finish all of these. Emperors, accusers. What? A versus. Oh, so this is their score. I see 0 and 2. 0 and 2. So Nightwings, wherever there's 0 there. On the right hand side, that's who we need to beat. That's no one. I think we got everybody. Alright, so it doesn't really matter. This is Bartholomew Barthy and Triesta Tempers 8. Such a good base, huh? But it says favor. A measure. The triumvirate with the highest favor is supposed to take on the night. And with the highest favor, I see. Favor is by prevailing at the rights. After liberation, right, the triumvirate's favor resets to 0. We don't want the dissidents. Then we should fight them. That. That how it works? Supposed to take on the night in the next liberation, right? I see. Rights till next liberation 1. Liberation rights conducted. Liberation remaining 0. Okay. Probability of sex 56. God damn it. Okay, who is this? They're gonna be the closest to the soul. Let's get him. Let's get him, team. The triumvirate you shall confront this time around shall be the Templars, led by the demon cold Ignarius. They have prevailed in rights on many occasions in the past. Ignarius, a long-time resident of Downstate, is evidence by his appearance, the strongest of the Templars. He has waited years to earn his freedom. Born to a middling Commonwealth family, he got into trouble early and often, but found his calling in the Commonwealth's not entirely legal red light district. There he took many jobs, most involving his sheer size. Most notably, he was a bouncer at the Starry 8, where he came to symbolize his reputation. Well, a particular belligerent guest got under his skin, so he gave him tremendous training. The club clientele all gave a cheer. However, the guest turned out to be a wealthy chamberlain who then exploited his connections and gave Ignarius arrested and exiled. This was 14 years ago. In the outside, Ignarius dropped his given names as sometimes the custom and survived alone to tenacity and strength. In time, he drew the notice of the Templars, who revealed to him the rights, recruited him into their ranks, and let him work his way up. Now, at last, it is his turn. Other than the Nightwings, the Templars have liberated more exiles than any other triumvirate. They had high hopes for Ignarius in turn. Now, good evening to you, reader. Alright. What's up, Tizzo? Tizzo is somewhat less cheerful since Lando. Unhappy. Screecraw understands full well Lando is angry with him. Screecraw. Tizzo does not like Lando as a person who recognizes nonetheless that he is denied his freedom. It was a liberation right. He did what he felt necessary. He wanted to help his friend go free. Nonetheless, he still feels a certain guilt and regrets that the rights forces exiles into such situations. Arcade is grateful for listening. He knows the scribes create the rights with good intentions. It's all capitalism to be blamed. That's why we're all been. That's why exile, as a term, exists in the first place. He bounds up in the raft of tourism to drive him, regardless of whether he truly descended out there or she truly have been proud of him. Rich people. That's the reason. We're suffering. Let me read you about it. Never have I witnessed an affront to nature, mine and everyone's, quite the poisoned woods of limbless Arizech, the root titan, in his suffocating influence. I shall leave you to the boastful Underking to tell you more of Arizech's vanquishing, whilst I may tell you something of the glade that he protected, which became my own. My own genealogy now occupies the soil there, and strives forevermore to prevent Arizech from taking root again. The brambles of the glade are constantly encroaching on themselves, then falling once again to dust. This miraculous cycle, reflected in the starlight piercing throughout the canopy, needs to be witnessed whenever the stars invite an audience. Yeah, take off. Alright, should be right nearby, right? It's just 1 star away. Are there any other things we can take off? Oh, this is where we fought. Let's see. Okay. Here says, Low road the next 3 years to pass through. Rookie suggests in fact leaving you with time for your vocations. And then here, the island is patrolled by the Commonwealth's ancient enemies. You sense an unusual presence, bearing word of your adversary, Canarius. Alright, let's see it. It's lore time. Contact the apparition. As you walk through a dark corner, a high-wing cove, you sense a presence with a sword reaches out to you. It presents to you a vision of the adversary you expect to face in the coming ride. The apparition is wary of your next adversary in the ride, Ignarius. It offers to sway the coming ride against him in your favor. Accept, and your adversary shall suffer a misfortune that inhibits his performance. Nothing permanent, it claims. Decline, and the apparition shall extend its offer to Ignarius instead. The apparition awaits your decision concerning its generous offer. Do not resort to using underhanded tactics against your adversaries. Any edge against your adversary's rights may be difference that secures your freedom. Decline with grace. You thank the apparition for his generous offer, but decline, choosing your words with care. The apparition makes no response you can discern. Then it shimmers and is gone. You attempt to set your mind at ease as you return to the Black Wagon to pursue your vocations. That's fine. Let's focus on our training rather than dirty tricks. Yeah, I guess we gotta get you going up. Shit. I suppose that if we had no doubts of misgivings weigh on us from time to time, then keeping hold of fate would not be such a necessary part of all of this. Yeah, could you level up a little bit faster though?
You are nothing, reader. Nothing but a mindless simpleton.
You are nothing, streamer.
Your every action is a stain upon the legacy of the 8 scribes. The rites have been a long-held secret to keep out those such as you.
Come on. I just can't get a break, man. What the hell? Voice tormented you? Yeah, it's this. Is this the voice of chat? Is this integrated? Is this integrated? Is that Kronos from Hades too? From Hades, yes. I think there's 2 voice actors that are the same. The same team that made the Hades, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, good notice. Sasuga. If the voice truly is that of the hold on, I don't have my own stream open. Boom. And let's do a little boom over here. And I don't like that just like I'll tap, but what can I do? If the voice truly is one of the Art Justice Androboles, the Knight himself, as Wolford indicated, then none of you are likely to receive too warm a welcome should you regain your freedom. That's true, yo. Nestor Trieste? What is this? We landed here before. Here is the dense foliage of Black Basin. You encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news. Oh my god, Hedwyn, come on, hit us with something. There we go. The news this time pertains to Hedwyn, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. You learn Hedwyn returned safely to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed and welcome. Past transgressions all forgiven. You find his girl. He was to be groomed for a leadership position of his choice, whether on the council or the blood board, each equally as lucrative and secretive as well. Okay, here we go. However, he refused. Yay! And before the stunned council members could do anything about it, he left them. He since made contact with Wolfred's agents and is working together with them. Thus, the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Per the messenger imp custom, the last part of the message was transcribed from Hedwyn, word for word, and says, "Keep going. I'll see you there." Hugh, whatever you thank the messenger imp for relaying this information, so your commands are all a buzz about it. Yeah, that's how it's done, Hedwyn. Right behind you, chump. I always thought Hedwyn was looking for someone out there back home. You think you found her? Well done, Hedwyn, my boy. I knew you could do it. May our remembrance of the boy's great spirit spare us unto the further victory. Wonder if he'll ever find the one he fell for. A glorious example Hedwyn sets for all of us. Alright, we did it. That's all. That's all. News that Hedwyn's liberation fills you and your fellow exile with newfound resolve. +1 for everybody. Huzzah! So half of my roster is in hospital, basically. Hey, you guys. What's that? Permanently grants 1 quickness. Permanently grants 1 hope. That's kind of nice. +3 for the talisman. 4, 4, +3, +5 for 63. Alright, let's grab this one. And they're in. Oh, that's good too. What a great taste. You're going out next, though. Okay. Izzo. Izzo flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina. That's good. Given jumps farther than usual. The flying and dusting there's a permitting can easily return and deal 3. You don't even have a talisman, my guy. Okay. Bertha. Blast pieces through solid objects. That's nice. Alright, so it's gonna be Izzo or Sir Gilman, which we might have to use this next round. Alright, thanks, mate. Practice, yeah. Let's see who we got for the next one. Banishing sickness, he says. We're gonna go with Faye. And let's see if we can do you. And Sir Gilman. Let's see what all of you can do. Sir Gilman, okay, you need to work on your honor there. So Faye, pretty standard stuff, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, shield, okay, and then boom, blink. Okay. That what damages. Right, okay. And then my little guy. Jump. And slash, I see. And then if you move, slashes backwards as well. Alright. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Right, but if you come in here, oh yeah, and you come in here. Okay, let's see if we know how to play Wolfer. Oh, couldn't black that. I think I jumped. Okay, we did it. Okay, Wolfer kind of log, it seems. Woo! Get out. Ah. How did that not work? shit. Don't know how to use the shield. Interesting. Did it? Oh, don't give him the ball! Oh my god. Just handed him the ball. Shit. Nice. Yeah, Phase definitely. The all-rounder. And it is done. Skra-kra! We did it. We did. We won the friendly non-rival matchup. We really showed them, eh? Okay. Command strike. I think we're ready. We can even go with the same roster. Wolford speaks up after a time. It's time again, Reader, my boy. Everything's ready and the stars begin to shine. Nicely as foretold. Yeah, this is okay. We probably don't even need to force the enlightenment that much anymore. That's XP, right?
Rita, I am still very cross with you, you
Come
know.
on.
To think I saw in you a worthy heir.
Ugh.
Not just to the legacy of the Nightwings, but to the future of the Commonwealth. That
Give me another
traitor
chance.
Wilfred, only a fool would be seduced by his audacious promises
Come on.
and his dangerous ideas. That,
Dangerous
dear
is fun.
reader, would make you a fool. I have no choice but to explain it thus, so even you could understand.
Okay.
Now for this blasted right. Some of us still have our duties to uphold.
That's right. He's sick of it. Who wants a piece of cake again here? It's the damn Nightwings here to knock us down another peg or two again, I guess. God damn. Well, at least you got that old curly horns out of the dump. I gotta give you that. One look at her and you just knew that she was too good for this place. Maybe that ain't saying all that much. And if you not even see her again, you tell her something for me. Tell her no. Iggy says sigh. I'll let her know. Alright. Let's pop off, Iggy. Now that she'll remember some dumb lunk like me. Alright.
Who shall it be this
Okay.
time?
They have tiny dudes.
Faye.
Okay, I think this is the time to try
Wolfred.
my guy and Sir Gilman. Yeah, we can do the same.
Sir Gilman.
Same thing
Very
that we did.
well. Commence. A bit of a blunder.
Both? No fucking way. Oh, I jumped.
Well, now that was exciting.
Come on.
Oh, sorry, Wolfred.
What even happened there? No.
There. Already Already does your adversary's flame begin to...
Already?
Oh. They simply threw it in.
All right. Huh? How? How does he have like a stronger aura than me? Why am I so washed? I don't understand. Oh my god. Huh?
How fortuitous.
What? Oh my god. I dropped in?
That one almost got through.
Come on. Wow. Five seconds. I jumped!
What happened there? Their flame has died a little.
Every time I die a little.
Gilman caught out.
Oh.
Absolution.
I don't know what's happening half of the time. Huh? I died?
Oh, not Ignatius.
Shit.
A banishment their Pyre weakens. The Nightwing shall prevail at this rate.
Come on. Yes. I jumped.
Oh, you like
I jumped.
unexpected.
Come on! I hate that bullshit.
Your exiles all are banished, I'm afraid. 'Tis what the scribes ordain.
How?
Perhaps you are unworthy. Ah. Sublime.
I'll fight. What about you, Iggy? You're just a washed up old goat. You were through. Oh man, that's exactly what I'm saying myself.
Both banished.
Huh?
Wherever did the Nightwings go? The flame is stricken. Your adversary's pyre now burns brighter than your own. Now to the flame.
Oh, you're not jumping there.
Someone grasp the orb. Quite an exchange. A blow against the adversary's pyre. I wonder, shall the Nightwings press their luck? Well cast. The orb engulfed in fire. Now end the ceremony.
Oh!
Be gone, you lot. The orb was cast into your pyre. Glorious. And it
Yes.
is done.
Woo!
The Nightwings once again prevail. They pulled together ere their pyre sputtered out.
Oh my god, we did it.
The right is done.
Roar, we tempers. We're damn unstoppable. But this again? Sorry about
There
it,
is
mate.
much to learn from this experience.
How much are we talking about? Alright, that's good. Oh, level 4? Almost. Nice. Here we go.
What is it you recall there, Beaufort, my old friend?
Plus 5 of hope, hastening how quickly he returns from banishment. That is kind of good, because he was pretty bad at coming back.
May misfortune find you ere the turning of the stars.
Rouge. There proves little time for rest at the Black Wagon after your fellow exiles vanquished, tempered in a narrow victory. Those afflicted with banishment sickness seem to be doing better at least, and express gratitude to Faye, Wolfred, and Sir Gilman for their efforts. Just then, Lionel Messi appears before you. No words escape his lips. You can guess full well what he has come to indicate to you, and follow him back out into darkness. It's time. It is time, chat. We're going. Oh, gonna be fighting dogs. In order to fight the dogs, you must become the dog. You notice that lone mistress standing here with you regarding the night sky. The gay guardian we have paid witness to the liberation raids upon the fall of Solium for a long time. We have seen so much. And so, I'm a bit taken aback, is all, to see something which I've never seen. We look upon the stars together for a while then. I wish for you good fortune, and the wisdom of the scribes on your ascent. Platinum leaves you there alone under the night. It was grown very late, and you need rest. The Black Wagon shall have to take flight again come morning. Early boy? Yeah, I got a day off and I'm sick. I just want to be at home, play games, and I want to move on with this game. It's a great game. Buongiorno, my boy. Tizo and I, we were just reminiscing of old times. Rock! Thank you, Tizo. I'm happy to be back among the Nightwings as well. Though you understand why we were forced to be apart for so long, don't you? Scrahum! I trust that Tariq provided some good company and song during intervening time. Shriek! And there he is, right on cue. Something I can do for you, Wolford, sir? Wolford laughs warmly at this. No, Tariq, we are well enough for now. Tizo and I, we were just remembering the time when we first met, the three of us. Tizo was rather apprehensive then, as I recall. He was merely being circumspect, I'm sure. Tizo has the sharpest instincts of all of us. But the bite gave to you, sir. It left a permanent impression, did it not? It did indeed. I consider it a mark of friendship. It'd stay with me for all my days. It is a good reminder that, despite the challenges we faced together in the past, my time among the Nightwings has been extraordinary. Likewise, can I say the same, sir? Quack-wee! Wolford turns to you. I should apologize, my boy. We are talking of a history you do not share. Believe me when I say we're skipping over many of the bad parts. What I mean is, it isn't my intention to include you as we wax nostalgic. The Nightwings that you know, we're a strange assortment, are we not? Those of us who share some kinship from the past, I suppose we cannot help but seek some warmth in it. But it should not be to the exclusion of the friendship that we forge right now. So please, why don't you join us for a bit? Together you will Tizo and Lionel Messi talk a while about the times gone by. That's nice. Whiskey and game, more like hot tea and game, but yeah. The three of them are pleased to be back in one another's company again, having grown close through shared experience in the past. Just the same to have welcomed you into the group. In spite of the hardship you have faced, some of these idle moments that you shared together may one day form memories you think back on with fondness. Soon the conversation winds down, though it lifted all your spirits for a while. Nice. Whiskey and game. That sounds good to me. Continue your journey. Something appears different about the sacred mountain west of here. Lands near Emperor's Ascent and Emperor's Fall appear ashen. On the other hand, the once precarious region below, which you know as Temple High Road and Temple Cisterns, seems swept clean by the elements. Wolford does all this alongside you. It is as though the entire downside now is well aware that soon the cycle of the rites shall cease to turn. The weather lately has been very much unusual, to say the least. In this case, however, it appears to have afforded us a bit of a shortcut. Be able to make landing closer to Scribe's Gate now. Just as well, I think all of us are feeling rather more on edge these days, as if the journey to the summit means that we can all conserve our strength for the coming trial. Okay, Temple High Road. You sense Wolford shall gain favor. You sense Sir Gilman. Gilman? We're gonna have Rookie first, Faye, and either Wolfred or a big one. Bertha, maybe. Beyond the crystal seeks Wolfred. Nice, okay. You have returned. How can I help you, if at all? Please, Rita, leave me be. I ask that you leave me be. Go about your business. Go watch the stars die out and get your idiots their freedom. And you be sure to tell that herald with whom you consort that Cassandra the Unseen did her job. You tell him that. Perhaps that way he shall put in a good word, and the scribe shall finally provide for me a bit of reprieve. She falls silent for a time. I do not know what else to do, Rita. You remain with her, letting her draw whatever strength and comfort from your thoughts as you are able to afford. That was kind of you. However, let us conduct our business. I care not for your pity. Do not come visit me again like this without my asking. I insist. Okay. Alright, Cassandra. Stay strong, my girl. That fancy talking sap, you mean? I shall be interested to see if he has learned something since we last sparred like this. Then, let us bring him forth. So it is my turn then, is it? Then let us see what we can do, my boy. Boy. So would that be like my girl if we chose to be a girl at the beginning? Bridget Sandra appears. Listen well, Sap. You answered to me here. As you will, O Sandra Dean Unseeing. Proper as ever then, though I wonder if you have the wherewithal that you project. Show me then what you can do without the benefit of those whom you would lead. And let us see if you and your lovely reader have reached a thorough understanding as of yet. Ah, crap. With this guy? Hell no. How did that get blocked? What the hell? Interesting. Can't do nothing. Come on. Go down. Shit. Tried to block it, but my shield ran out. Shit. How? Why would... How can you even measure that? Nice. Can I? Because there was 3 of them? Is that what happened? Ow. Ah, almost. Got up at the jump, didn't I? Oh, forgot to bring the ball. You're done. Rodfadas. Flattery shall never get you anywhere with me, Sap. Nonetheless, your performance was sufficient. As congratulations are in order. Farewell. Oh my god, now we have to fight the actual fight. Oh, no. I'm so scared. I had not seen that Cassandra in some time. She did not change a bit. But it would seem she left something for us, did she? Lou's bow. Wolford's blink ability transports him farther than usual, 50%. That's good. Now we can sell this as well. %, alright. Alright. Sometime to spare after having landed, you join Wolford on a bit of expedition to the monument to Jomiar Manymane. The book says almost nothing of the present circumstances. Wish that clearer guidance as to how we should proceed, O scribes. Although perhaps this is the nature of the path. It isn't to be read and understood. It is to be embraced with all of one's heart and mind. What other choice is there? You've done the vagabond is finished. Thank you. Back to your vocation once more to pursue your vocations. Nice. Forge for resources. Bonus. Fellow exiles. Hunter a companion is definitely the choice though, right? Izzo, Sir Gilman, this guy, Pammy. Go for Pam. There we go. Appreciate that bit of insight, Rita daughter. When is she gonna level up? I don't understand. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, Celeste. Let's hear it. Again. The exiles are nightwings. You must know by now that once the stars no longer shine, the rites shall cease. For now, step forth. Except for you, Tariq. You stay right there. Greetings, Celeste. The nightwings are prepared. As for me, I shall not blaspheme under the gate again. Do we understand each other, Tariq? Aye, Celeste. I apologize for my behavior before. I shall adhere more strictly to my duties. Sure of it. Now each of you come forth. Please state your names and what is it that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. The scribes bid the nightwings welcome. Go forth with joy. Am I free to accompany them, Celeste? Or shall I remain here? You're free to accompany them, Tariq. As you will, Celeste. Until we meet upon the summit, then. Pyre, huh? Oh, it's you guys. Oh, welcome. I guess you got some right on time because I was just thinking maybe I could close a little earlier, you know? Wish to know your thoughts about a potential sale. A goodwill promoted sale might be just the thing to shake things up at the slug market. It is important from an economic standpoint to not undercut the value of well-crafted goods. Stay strong. You assure Falcon One that his goods are already competitively priced and that a sale should not be necessary. You know, that's just what I was thinking. You're funny. I mean, my prices can't be beat already, so a sale, that don't make no sense at all. So, you buying something here or what? No. The bear can banish adversaries by flinging the orb onto them. That's pretty nice. Permanently grants one hold. It's also nice, and we don't need this anymore. Pretty good.
You are lactose, Poppy.
Poppy. Alright. Commence the liberation rite. Once more, the dissidents. As your companions gather under the fall, awaiting the commands of this vital rite. Planet must finds you and regards you in his calm fashion. Night is full. In moments prior to each commencement, I must admit they give me pause. Knowing so much is at stake during the trial that is to come. Tell me something, would you, reader? To ease the waiting for us both. I have traveled far and wide, even beyond these lands. However, the Commonwealth, I know only through word and song. I sometimes think on what life would be like out there. Are you joining as well? If you were not ensnared within this place and free to roam your country, what would you have done with all your days and years better than striving here under the stars? Maybe you would have tended the land? Yeah. What? Maybe you would have sailed across the seas? Maybe you'd have retired to the outskirts, might have gone where it's quieter and peaceful and enjoyed the stillness for a while. Maybe you'd have fought for freedom. You yet feel an obligation to correct the Commonwealth toward a better cause. Perhaps they remember that you were cast into exile. You cannot abide the state of things within the Commonwealth. There is so much needing to be changed there. It seemed then you would face a greater challenge there than even here. Your Commonwealth sounds to be a country rather set upon its ways. Of course, that is the nature and ambition of the plan. 59%, let's go. Which you are a part. May your actions here will bring about the future you desire on the other side. Just then Lionel Messi looks forth and you see that it is time. Let's go. Up on the stars to rank up faster? I think either nothing or
Endriga, the widow.
3 enlightenment. Oh my god, okay.
Dullness the locket.
+3 bonus, +5 for, okay, I think this is alright. Yeah. Okay, +3%. We're dumbing us down a little bit. Future proofing. Maybe a little bit too late. Let's see how this goes. Yeah.
The stars that yet remain aflame align once more over the sacred fall of Solium.
It is true.
'Twas here that the 8 scribes ordained the glorious tradition in which you now participate. The glorious tradition which you and that instigator Wolfred seek to undermine. 'Tis my sincerest hope your adversaries in this liberation rite achieve instead what they desire. May the dissidents soon douse those flames of yours.
Wow.
Let us get on with the proceedings then.
Was it 3 dogs? The pious burn and each of the travelers is present and prepared. I concur. Come forth and declare yourselves. Barker bursts out from some hidden corner laughing as he paws at his mask. A real pleasure to be here, mate, truly. Barker Ashbars. Call me Barker. No, alright. By the by, it was a real piss getting here, you know. Begging your pardon, Barker, I suppose. You thus to speak upon the summit of the sacred mountain. Oh my, so terribly sorry to offend you there, lassie. I forgot we got the stars above up there to make me watch me language. So let's get one thing straight, lassie. Is he Scottish now? I don't give a bother for your sacred mountain, so you take it and you shove it. Oi, oi. Me and my pack is just for the last you got there. The other side ain't even better than this one. We ain't interested in your freedom. But just the same, we're gonna get it. Take it from those wee little babes there, so answer for it. Hear that, you Nightwings? You better put up a good fight here, or I ain't gonna be happy, understand? Right. Let's get it on. Nightwings, on those behalf, shall you conduct on whose behalf, Aaron? You read your heart and make your choice, reader. Trust you're prepared to play the hymns with me, Tariq? Always, Celeste. I'll play your hymns.
Whom do you endeavor to return?
Uma. Faye is now eligible. Pammy is eligible as well. I do want to send Pammy as well. I think she's gonna be next. Unworthy as well. Interesting. Yeah, alright, Rookie, get the hell out of here.
Rookie. Who shall lend him support? Bertrude.
I need fast. From Mr. Rookie.
Predictably decided.
Yeah, right. Oh, bloody right. Tear him to shreds.
Commence.
Shit. Let's go. Huh? We can do this, we can do this, we can do this. We got it before, we can do it again, we can do it again. Nice. Ah. That was my bad though. What? I didn't have anyone? Huh. Come on. Alright, mate, something's going right funny with the orbs, I can tell. They're laughing up on the stick, can I? Indeed, something strange seems to have happened to the celestial orb. It shudders now as though possessed with the same chaotic power as your adversaries. What? Okay. Son of a bitch. Come on! No, you didn't.
Bye, Faye.
He is so evil. Come on! Get at least one! I think I did.
It was almost cool.
Thanks. What? I was right there!
Banished each in turn. begone!
Oof.
Beauteous.
Beauteous. That's a good word.
Perhaps you are worthy.
Thanks, mate.
Yes.
God.
Stand not in glory's path. So sorry for the wait there, reader.
Yeah, yeah.
Your flames grow.
I switched! Clicked it 3 times as well!
Neither triumvirate is closer than the other. Bye, Barker.
Oh.
There goes old Bertrude.
Did you do it? Oh my god, one more. Jump! Okay. Okay, that was pretty fast. Risky. Shit. No, jumped over me. Yes.
At last,
Oh,
the Night Wings proved their worth.
Naxalas.
They surpassed their adversaries.
Alright,
in the
rookie,
end.
please do good. Although,
Thus ends the liberation
Hmm.
rite. And thus the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
What a joke! Yeah, I was thinking if it's gonna make him cry after all this. Come on, mate. Oh, right here with this stock-up place. Let's get it out of your way. So long, rookie. So, what now? I guess I'm just supposed to jump into the waterfall thing back there, and then, that's it. Home free, huh? Something comes over him then. Now, listen to me, chums. Don't any of you think you're gonna miss me, eh? You're gonna do just fine, even without old rookie Greentail. There to keep an eye all on out of you, even though the rest of you can just bunch of slowpokes and all that. Me, I'm going to be so busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock, I'm sure I'm soon gonna forget each and every one of you. But just in case I don't, So be sure and stop by and visit me if you get back there too. Just look for Mama Greente's shop right in the heart of your town. You can't miss it. So yeah, stop by, say hi, you know. Now, I think I gotta go, so, excuse me. I don't think it's gonna help out with the plan. Whoa, let me tell you, this is weird in here. Hey, it started. Uh-oh. Wait.
Godspeed, Rookie Greentail. Perhaps the scribes are watching, even now. Watching as their glorious tradition draws to a close.
Hey. Nice. Blessed are the scribes whose eternal wisdom shines upon us through the stars and illuminates the path to restoration. Wait. What did I just say? Was that strange? But I feel so invigorated now. Yeah, if Faye is banished while jumping, she should instantly return. Origin of her jump. Faye jumps and power jumps farther than usual. Faye flings the orb faster and further than usual. When saluting her adversary's Faye automatically leaps forward. The orb, no one has it. That's also good. Banished while jumping. How often does that happen? X. It jumps and power jumps further than usual. Power jumps release X when you see a flash. Oh, really? I didn't know. Things orb faster and further than usual. I guess that's okay, but very stupid. Yeah, I don't want to do faster and further than usual. Face banished while jumping. She should instantly return. Alright. Instantly return then. See if I care. Okay. Big better.
Now take your execrable companions someplace else.
Alright. Okay. Already the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual with our rookie. Return to the Commonwealth. You will hear some of your competitors reflect on this. He has passed from this place along with all his eccentricities. The scribes will see his safe return. Wonder who, if anyone among you, shall be the next to go. Our plan approaches a key turning point. 66, alright. Let us ensure it soon comes to fruition, not only for ourselves here, but for our companions and our loved ones in the company. But we have little time now for reflection into this. Look yonder, reader. Star demand we go already. Then your attention to the glimmer of the stars. Haum, okay. That's where Tizo's from, allegedly. Barker again? Come on. Oh my god, these guys again? Could be cool to get them. Let's see if Faye can talk to these people. Almira, whatever the name was. Almer, the remaining chance to earn the favor of the scribes and then regain his freedom likely hinges on the outcome of the next right. Everybody's running out of time. So, after liberation, you used to find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. Salutes you. Glory to you, Master Reader, and glory to the noble Rookie Greentail. Long may he prosper in the Commonwealth. And in so doing, may he benefit the plan into which we have all been trusted. Yeah. Both silent for a time, sensing growing very emotional. A noble rookie, this knight found kindred spirit, Master Rita. One of questionable honor, the greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to befit the monstrous tale. This knight fears that Triumvirate lost something irreplaceable in him. Of course, this knight is also pleased that the rookie has achieved his freedom, very much so. And furthermore, this knight shall now continue training even harder than before. Rookie Greentail, this knight shall train on and until such time as he is swifter than the jagged lightnings of the deathless tempest. Now, Master Rita, this knight must beg his leave of you, for it is time not for his rest, but for his training. Know that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites. Between yourself and Master Rookie, you have instilled within this knight an unshakable resolve. Good evening. Alright, good evening. We have all the pages of the book, by the way. We just have to read through it. Doubtless you have seen Black Basin, whose seething fissures yet spew noxious flame and vapor at the stars. And you have seen the remnants of the wrath of Doldis, also called the Lock. For within himself he held the fires and the rage which shaped this very land. The Ash Titan, he did threaten to devour as we delved deeper in the reaches of the downside, but we at last outsmarted him, quenched his flames with it, when we lured an inauspicious storm his way. And so, whilst the Ass Titan has fled, the sopping coward, we can see his handiwork remains. The blackened crags forever shall bespeak the danger which he posed. I'm a little bit of an Ass Titan myself. You got a big ass. At dawn, your companions are prepared to depart. Everyone is silent. The travelers to take you back to the Ridge of Gold. Soon after the stars shall draw you here again. It's back, the old back and forth, huh? Your room's there somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. Those who transcend the Shimmer Pool after a liberation rite and fall shall send them on their way. I suppose that it would be unfair if we could simply fly. Yeah, well, why isn't it possible? Alright, going straight down. Whoa. What was that? Oh, sorry. Your insert delusion of full-on panic as your fellow worm knights attempt to calm you down. What do you mean it was the Nightwings? We're not to face them in the coming right again, are we? Oh, this night shall forget you this transgression. Once we prevail against whichever adversaries, we are doomed. Okay. Alright, mate. Chill. It's fun that you see the other exiles and vagans. It's fine. So. Ooh. Okay. Bump into 5 different adversaries. Nice. The truth slid is up to you as the Black Wagon passes through the skies about her former abode. Our kind who lurk below. They would scarce believe we saw above them now. We told them Sender would came to fetch us, that we shall not return for some time. Our most accomplished laborers, with whom we shared so many moons in exile, we trust that they shall carry forth the reputation of our services. For we taught them all we know. Almost nostalgic. Curses, bombs, potions, powders, cleaning reagents, sleeping medicine, fungicide senses, Big Retreats earned quite a name for herself throughout the downside for these and others. When we are finished here, provided we do not return from whence we came, we shall return to our establishment and carry on our business there. There is much demand. I think we'll let either Pammy or Wolford out next if we have the chance. Alright. Lisa believes this is the faster route. You should have some time to pursue your vocation. Lionel Messi believes this should be an expedient path to the Ridge of Gold. Alright. I rock with you, Tizzo. What's up? Spend a quiet afternoon in the lush overgrowth of the Hollow Root, surveying the area with some of your companions. Croc. Nothing here either. Whatever lives out here won't bother us. and if fishing is nothing of note, do you return to the wagon for the remainder of the day, or you should have time to pursue your vocation. Go. Hello. Lizzo, Gilman, Pammy, Wilfred, in dire need, I guess. Banishment has failed. It is time for careful reflection. Still no level up, my guy. Yeah, what's up, my guy? This seems to be in the midst of a conversation with the lone old minstrel. As he approaches the limp appears shrewd about something. And above all, is very, very loyal. Fiercely so, in fact. All throughout the land knew better than to underestimate him in spite of his little stature. In that respect, Tizzo, and in many others, in that respect, Tizzo, and in many others, I might add, your great-grandfather was very much like you. He's talking about how old? Tizzo seems to be asking Anonymous to confirm he's not being some sort of a prank. I am being serious. Have you known to me to be Justin Sword? We're home. Just so. And please do not denigrate yourself, for you are not only there, but you are my remaining link then, and thus, to all the 8. And more importantly, you are my friend. Nightwing need you now, more so than ever. Isn't that so, Liberatus? Heartily concur. You concur with Lyle Messi's assessment of Tiza as the most remarkable and irreplaceable member of the group. He's an extraordinary imp indeed. Tiza rushes to you and gives you an imp hug. React! Tiza bonds up happily as the Lionel Minstrel looks up. And there he goes. Thank you indeed, reader. Tiza sometimes loses sight of all that makes him special, all the uncharacteristic of his kind. Not so much in common among yours either. Once there was a time when he was the sole imp able to conduct the rites. Since then, however, other triumvirates have found imps with capacity for it. They make for useful allies, no? More than willing to conduct the rites whilst having no desire to leave this place. Although, old Tizzo does have dreams of visiting the Commonwealth. In any case, I am certain he shall continue to serve the Nightwings faithfully. Nice. Alright. Continue your chat. Alright. Page of gold it is. All the rhythm down, all the rhythm down. And all the exiles down, all the exiles down. Down on the downside. Well, wait, guys, let me tell you something real quick. Mr. Greentails, he's moved on or something like that, right? Well, I just want you to know he was one of my favorite customers. I'm giving you the same great deals, okay? Alright. +5, that's pretty good, yo. Permanently 1 hope. What I mean? Yeah. Right, Commence the right. I think we just commenced the right. Maybe we read another page. The foul name of the Star Titan is written here but once. Check 15 different pages in the Book of Rites. Nice. Do not invoke it, lest you aid its reawakening. It sups upon despair and fear and doubt, and lands such as our own. It was our mighty mistress, Melith, which tracked the astral-born monstrosity within its loathsome pit, where it lay nursing wounds sustained from traveling across the stars in search of simple prey. The wicked astral-born could drive a lesser creature to the brink of sanity with a mere passing glance, but not Melith. She passed upon the feet of 100 birds of binding, each one more binding than the last. With the creature's incandescent skin, we bound this book and bound ourselves onto the stars. Commence. Where is Faye? He arrives in queue. Oh, hi Elmer. Hello. Batter asked me to... salute you. And the Nightwings. So here I am then. Consider yourself saluted. Oh, okay. And, may the scribes watch over you and Mr. Oldheart? They shall do no such thing. Know that I am only doing this to ease father's worries, such as I can. But when night falls, you are all my adversaries, nothing more. He walks away even as the darkness grows and the stars begin to shine. Come on, mate. Ooh, forever alone with attitude like that, man. Alright, this is good. Served us well. This deity, this star, this constellation.
Reader, it seems the stars once more have mustered wherewithal to usher in the rites.
Yeah.
The sky grows dimmer by the day. An age is ending.
Come on.
Surely you must know by now that you shall never all be free. Yet still you struggle to fulfill some senseless plan. But I digress, of course. Some of us still honor the tradition. Some of us hold dear the teachings of the scribes.
Not my problem. Hail once again, O Nightwings. My son Almer tells me you have treated him most graciously. For that, I am most grateful. Father, I said no such thing. But as we all know each other well, now I suggest we dispense with further interactions for the time. We must not let our hearts take sway, but we are here to honor the scribes. Ray listens intently to this and then, oh, you're right, Mr. Oldheart. I never thought of it that way, but you are right. Elmer, when all of this is over, someday not too long from now, and the scribes are satisfied I've served them well, then will you be my friend? I don't know. Okay, I know you mean that too. Until then, may the scribes protect us all. May the scribes protect us all. Alright.
Go on, then.
Go on. Pammy, we could practice a Pammy. I think I want the old sap here.
Bolfred.
Yeah.
Faye.
Yeah. And
Tizo. The choice is cast.
Aremta, father.
okay.
Begin. The Nightwings make their mark upon the flame. Oh, poor old Dolbert. Unacceptable. The Nightwing's adversaries gained an edge. Unfortunate for the fate. The orb is up. Oh, my word. Your pyre burns brighter for the while. Glory to the scribes.
Impressively conducted to this point, Nightwings, and while our Pyre brothers we shall strive. Shit.
Engulfed within the aura. No mercy shown. Faye douse the flame.
Nice.
Somebody get the orb.
How does he know?
The orb, take it. One triumvirate stands square with all. Your victory is at hand.
Pooh!
Pathetic. Unfortunate. Now then. And it is done.
It's such a difference with
Winds prevail.
the
Their
constellation they were
adversaries must
selected.
be rather shaken after that.
Could have
The
already
rite
completed the plan.
is complete.
It seemed that this was not to be our night, Almer. We had praise to be described for granting us the opportunity.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust. I knew someday that even Wolfred there would see the light.
Once variety of opens adverse to extinguish his fire, it is restored by 40 instead. Oh, that's cool. What do you think the shield ability with the shield ability? If Wolfred is banished, the sapling shall automatically spawn near his fire until he returns. Bertha gaining some.
I eagerly await our next such outing.
Okay. I think we have like maybe 1 or 2 liberation rites left, I'll be honest with you. I think we're almost done. Inside the wagon after besting the fate phase, discussing aspects of the outcome with the others when the line of us seeks you out. Pardon the interruption, Peter. Do I need to ask a moment of your time, or that it is clear enough for you to see? Please come have a look inside. Monk, the stars yet remain shining in the night. One of them now bursts as bright as ever you have seen. We're going back. I feel like this might be the last one. Sir Gillum. Sir Deluge. Cycle turns even more quickly now until such time as it shall shudder to a halt. I forget myself, reader. I should not have say such things. The scribes, they would say that one ought focus on the path in front of him. When we set forth to walk along an laboured path, it can be all too much. We stand back and look upon it as a whole. We may well decide to turn around. If we begin to walk whilst casting down our gaze and whilst resisting well the urge to look too far ahead, we may make steady, careful progress. Soon enough, we may arrive where we endeavored. Anyone for a chit chat? Let's read the book then. The accusers, formed as the Galathanian. He is a big man. He values justice, loyalty, and steadfastness. Galathanian, he says that the accusers take their name from one of his most accomplished legions, former military days. All among them, in fact, served the Master General at one time. They represent the stoutest-hearted people of the Empire who held true, Myr and Galathanian to the end. The golden colors of their raiments are reminiscent of their old shining armory, is his claim. Every fall, they seek out those with the truest spirits and the strongest sense of purpose to replenish their rank. Let's go. Hold on. How did we all the way here? If there's any interactable. All the way over here. Oh. What happened there? Imps. Cheeky little imps. Behaving cheeky. Kelmer, we had one there, I think. I'm pretty sure. It seems like we landed there before. I think that's it. No achievement for hitting it all, though, if that really is it. Oh, shit. Ow. The dragon reels from the impact of some sort of massive object slamming into it mid-flight. False Nightwings, Morello calls down to you from atop his wagon. Again, you seek to climb that cursed mountain beneath us. Again, you seek to take my rightful place. I should send you crashing down to it, that you might fall as I have. Stares you down. But I shall not. Rather, we shall meet upon the summit. Here, the last cycle of the rite is ended. Until then. Caesar shall gain favor. Sir Gilman shall gain favor. Neither is right now. But spoke the truth. He has a right to gain the summit. When the time comes, Celeste shall deem him worthy and shall let him pass. While he has transgressed against the rights, he has also already been anointed and prevailed. Nothing is written in the book on dust and liberty ought already be his. For the time it seems that he has not yet traveled to the summit. Perhaps he is still making preparation with his fellow exiles. When exactly Erlich intends to make good on his promise, he did not make clear. For now, you are to confront Sir Deluge and the Pyre Hearts upon the summit. But first, may prepare. Alright, if you please. I myself, however, did form the dissidents under the simple tenet. Those who do not belong, belong. The other scribes, some of them showed at first reluctance to allow an imp canned when a curse to designate one of the 9 triumvirates. But Mur, the Orned, one stubborn as he was, stood by my side. In time they came to understand, for I remained as ever at their side, a living bit of proof of their absurdity. The dissidents are an extension of my oddity, those who do not adhere. They are not to be discarded, underestimated, or dismissed. They are as necessary as are those against whom they rebel. The Pirates all follow in the path forged by the Under King Ores, whose many mighty deeds exceed the smallish stature that somehow contain. His is the most spirited triumvirate, their courage unfaltering, their hearts full. They live always with vigor, and perhaps they die with it as well. They are the Under King's own kind, that at home above the sea as in it, never ceasing, ever longing, and they do for something more. The Under King chose wisely for these qualities, and teaches that a life devoid of passion is a life devoid of life itself. That burning passion is the fuel that drives the Pyre Hearts, and in turn, us all. Turn us all. Mur, the Horned One, formed the tempers upon his own ideals, ingrained in his triumvirate are basic truths about the dual roles of strength and gentleness. The Horned One, he has had a dualistic nature for as long as he and I considered each other friend. The stories I am told about Mur's youth describes no one I know. All of us are capable of more. I once was an imp that could not write. Mur once was a man that could not think. Tempers once were ordinary folk. Now they rise to greatness, always striving, never overachieving. They are not like Mur himself. Rather, they are what Mur wished he could be. This perchance last one. Each one of us within the 8, besides the Imhaub, he would have perished in the downside had we not found each other and together formed our union. Here in the downside are all bound, but what which binds us here does not have some latitude. We chose the bond of kinship. Our exile took precedence over our differences. The empire, which had subjugated all of our kind into a tense alliance, shall give way to a society in which our differences are paramount. There may you embrace your ancient cultures, as jointly forming a great culture all its own. Next to mercy, It is kinship that shall form the bedrock of our commonwealth. You're here. Are we done with the book? Might be, yeah. The fallen empire of Sa was ruled according to an ancient bloodline thought to be infallible. Our society shall instead be by those who earn the privilege. We the eight who cannot bear the burden of determining your worth. It shall be determined by your peers and by you yourself. It shall provide a framing through the rights to put you to the test against yourselves, against your kin, against your adversary. Downside cannot let us all go free. Thus freedom to the worthy. As the worthy your true calling then begins, as you return to a society which longs to learn the wisdom you have gained along your path. The worthy shall lead. Pah! I spit on you. I spit on your rules of the jungle. More? Okay. This book cannot accompany you if you should earn your freedom. It is to remain here for your successors, for it is bound together inextricably with us. There is no sorcery, however, to prohibit you from spreading forth its teachings. We charge you to go forth and share what you have learned along your path. Reveal not the rites themselves, nor the existence of this book. Transcend its bounded limitations, for it cannot be transcribed. Any such attempts shall fail. Be aware of those who would dare to read it on the other side, under their guise of seeking wisdom, may yet lure a much darker desire to undo that which strive to do. As an exile of the downside, a reader of this book, and a conductor of the rites, you are engaged now in a cycle which has lasted since the dawn of his age. Here within this part of the book is often summary of all key figures, locales, terms, and astral phenomena you shall encounter, either first-hand or in passing on your path. To know the history of the downside and the rites is to prepare yourself to walk the path toward enlightenment, and then to liberty itself. To be free again, remember, reveal not the rites themselves, but the existence of this book. Speedrunning the book. A list of terms, okay. Adversary, the opposing band of exile you stand against during the right. Aura, one solitary weapon in the rites, one's inner strength made manifest. Banishment, a fleeting sense of nothingness induced by contact with the opposing aura. This very tome, or any of the precious copies which we together crafted, is the book. Casting, the art of projecting one's aura toward the adversary. Enlightenment, understanding gained after conducting a rite. Expulsion, a state of eternal banishment. Come on now. Rites, a celestial cycle through which the worthy can regain their freedom. Raiments, flame-proof masks and robes fashioned for the rites. Rank, a measure of rites conducted experiences such matters. Reader, one who can decipher text or oversee a triumvirate in the rites. Rite, a ceremony through which worthy exiles may regain their freedom. Stamina, a measure of an exile's physical exertion, gradually recovers. Sigil, a symbol representing each triumvirate, that where the pyre shall burn. Gol-Golathanian, known as the Master General and the Nomad Scribe, he wields the legendary tower shield Oathacre. Aub the Swallow, known as the Accursed and the Imp Scribe, he possesses the legendary Wings of Misfortune. Jomuer Menime, known as the Alpha Chief and the Curse Scribe, he yields his legendary Jawblade Bender. Luz Clorian, known as 100 Minds, and the Sap Scribe, he wields the legendary staff, the Genealogy of Sclorian. I guess 4 more. The Accusers, triumvirate formed by the Nomad Gol-Golathanian, founded on justice and loyalty. Sigil, shattered scale. The Beyonders, eternally expelled, not a true triumvirate. Sigil, forked star. The Chastity, triumvirate formed by the Sap, Luz Clorian, founded on integrity and modesty. Moonflower. The Dissidents, triumvirate formed by the Imp, Aub the Swallow, founded on difference and conviction. Eating Maw. The Essence, triumvirate formed by the Hawk, Saint Triesta Thetis. Founded on liberty and piety. Empress Pyre. Swift dog-like creatures known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation for the simple things. Crones, heavyset serpentine creatures known for their bluntness, stubbornness, specialism. Mystics and demons, those who have withstood exile in the downside long enough to be transformed by it. Empire of Sa, the Emperor's Son. Our nation, which thrived for an entire age, now it is on the brink of ruin as we remain imprisoned here. We creatures from whom common folk perhaps descended. Black Basin. Okay, let's just go through these, huh? The end of the book, and you're kind of like, alright, it's the end of the book. So all of the 8 scribes, they formed their own triumvirate. Which, interesting. Were they seeking for ascension, or? Astrology here. Oh, that's it. That's it. $179. The bass in the background, though. Yeah, pretty good. Oh. What's on your mind? This place you currently reside in must be Mount Elodial, is it not? It was where those blasted scribes decided what to do. I already failed in my mission to eliminate the demon Solium. I did not anticipate his retinue. They took me in and some of my beyonders alive, although do not expect to see account of that in their good book. But it was for mercy or for spite, I never became certain. They probably presumed that my expulsion for eternity would eventually have taught me some respect to them. But no, not yet, not yet. Oh, I do not mean that really. The scribe did spare my life, and were it not for that, I would never been thus trapped. So then enjoy your company, O lovely reader. Now, having met my quota of blasphemy for the time, I think it best time we resume the normal sort of business between us, if there is any of to speak of. And good hunting at the precipice. May you soon rid the downside of some useless. Take care of yourself, Alligaratos. Alright. You accompany Tizo through the great heights of Temple Cistern to the monument of Under King Ores. Hello again, old friend. I know that you and all the scribes are watching over me and all of us, and I'm grateful to you. Your ancient rites are ending soon. I promise you, my friends, and I will make the most of our last two chances left. Two chances left. Damn it. Pammy is going, and I think Wolfred just for the lore, I guess. Or Big Bertha, man. If he's gonna be Bertha. Only got 2 chances to save the world. Wiki wiki. Get sold on. Well observed, I have to say, my boy. Still nothing. Still no level. Continue your journey. Oh. A messenger with news. Let's see here, rookie. Are you on the good side or what? You let in and offered some light refreshment as a rookie would have done. The imp's message turns out to be about him. Yulin Rookie's past transgressions have all been forgiven since he returned to the Commonwealth. He was even offered a well-appointed home and place of business. Must have been just the kind of lavish lifestyle that Rookie always claimed to have had for himself and his extended family. Eventually, and somewhat reluctantly, however, he refused the gifts. Instead, he tracked down Wolf's agents and gave them ample information, thus emboldening their ranks. Yay! The last bit of the message sounds as though it was transcribed word for word from something Rookie said. It simply reads, "Yeah, the rest of you better get back here soon, or else." He thanked the messenger. "Yeah, we understand." "We understand this Rookie holds no small degree of influence, at least among his kind." "Don't you think he must be sad to have turned down a house? I hope he isn't sad." "Ah, the noble Rookie. He sets a shining example unto us all." Hard to believe he would have turned down living in that kind of luxury. Though maybe he's got used to it out here. I had every faith that our friend Rookie would stand tall and rise to the occasion. I didn't. Ariki! News of Rookie's liberation fills you and your fellow exile with newfound resolve. Master Rip accepts a scraps to eat from you and rushes off. Nice. Alright, good luck. Keep on keeping on. Oh my god, it's the big one already? This is to be one of our final meetings. Salutium, Celeste. The Nightwings are prepared. And afterwards, I would have words with you in private if you please. It seems to be rather late for words now, Tariq, but I shall hear them once your charges cross the gate. Now all of you come forth. State your business. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Move forward with glory. And Tariq? Aye, Celeste. You may rejoin the others in a while. For now, I would hear those words of yours. Certainly, Celeste. Everyone, I shall see you shortly.
The plains that sleep below, to the canyons open wide, hear the song of joy for the lost and lonesome bride on the hill.
That's good. Keep going, keep going. Ooh, hey guys, we are cold again.
From the song of gentle morning for the lost and lonesome bride. Now he rolls through hill and valley, and the canyons open wide, singing songs of gentle morning for his lost and lonesome bride. For his lost
Mighty great days. Maybe we sent Faye outside. Or 85%, that's pretty good. Oh, is it? Never seen that before. Alright. Time has come. Lionel Messer returns. There is something I wish to ask you, reader. Something which ordinarily would not be my place to discuss in any detail. You have observed the stars, but not my asking you in such a direct manner. How many liberation rides there is supposing yet remain? Is this the very last? 2 remain, including this one now. Tell him the only logical deduction we should have been able to make based on all your... I concur with your evaluation, reader, sir. I wish to make certain that you were aware that you and Nightwing may yet make the most of your remaining time together thus. As to what shall happen once the final liberation rite is ended, we soon shall both find out. But lo, it seems it is time. Alright, curse me again, narrator.
Reader, I would ask that you think back for just a moment, if you please. When you first looked upon the Book of Rites, think back upon the words that it revealed. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Would that the scribes were here among us still. I would not sing your praises to them, rest assured. I trust that you shall savor this occasion. You shan't have to oblige me for much longer.
True. Pious Baron, an inch of the triumvirate is present and prepared. I concur. And I'm winning one of the Pyre huts. Come forth. This knight is called the Luge. He's among the most decorated knights of the Sea Dominion, having survived many battles. Record well these proceedings for his valor. It is not so that you have fled from every battle in which you were expected to fight, said Deluge. However, messengers have all been misled. Lies! Spread no doubt by the detestable Nightwings that treachery such that they dared steal one of our triumvirate. It is for the triumvirates to decide who shall stand with them. If one of your Pyres was taken in by the Nightwing, then ask yourself why your companion would have left. This knight knows full well why! Because not all who hail from the Sea Dominion seem to know the meaning of honor. And now, Nightwings, for the grave injury which you have caused the Pirates, we hereby challenge you. Know that this knight would strongly prefer a traditional duel to the death. Such a shame that bloodshed is against the rules. Somehow puts his mask back on. Pirates, protect your liege at all costs. His liberty depends upon it. And if his knight is not getting out of here, then neither are you. Damn. Alright, 3 of them. Nightwings, your choice. Whose name shall you conduct the liberation rite? I wish you to with them described in making your choice, reader. And I wish you to come prepare a song with me, Tariq.
Whom shall you attempt to send home this
Damn.
time?
Bay is good to go as well. She's so unworthy. Unworthy. Pammy? Super worthy. Oh, Big Bertha. Oh, Big Bertha is also a good choice. I think we're gonna go with Pammy if we could. And then maybe Wolford next one. But I think Wolford might be the something else. So to get my shot at all this, then how very thoughtful of you, read it, darling.
Who shall stand with her?
I can't read it properly. For the life of me. Bertrude?
Bertrude.
And Faye or Tizzo. Faye is already yeah, I can't think about experience now. I must think of winning though. I don't know how you let's have someone I know how to play with. Me, of course, I'll do my best.
If that is all, then.
Let's get it.
Commence.
Shit. Come on. What? What? Don't have to be helping them that much. Jesus Christ, game. a moment, Sir Deluge. Ah, what is it this knight is trying to consecrate here? This knight has a burning question which you must ask of you, sir. What do you gain if you prevail here? You who fled the siege of the Spiral Sanctum. What would you do if you returned unto the land? Deluge screams in a comfortable looking way, but he does not respond. You would be returned unto an even higher station at your front. You know, good Sir Deluge, you might have many more battles for the glory of the Commonwealth. Is that your wish? Shut up, Gilman. What would you know of it? This night, he shall survive whatever he shall take. Whether in the Sea Dominion, the Commonwealth, or in this blasted place. Now he is getting out of here. You could have survived too, but no. Now we are enemies, and once this night is free, he shall make everybody in the Commonwealth aware of a great treachery. Oh, fly! Fly, you fool! Okay. Come on.
Spectacular!
Wow. Shut up. Oh yeah, we did it.
They did it! Best not get overconfident, Nightwings.
Yeah. I know it all too well.
Blessed be.
Still a long way.
Seize the orb.
I'm trying, my guy. Yes. Oh!
And there it is.
Oh! Done? Oh yeah, baby.
The blasted Nightwings proved their worth.
The blasted Nightwings.
Rather convincingly, I must admit.
Mm-hmm.
Thus ends the liberation.
Oh my god.
And thus
We were playing
the
on
scribes
hardcore
have
the whole
chosen
time.
The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
I knew this was too good to be true. Amy? What say you? So, what am I supposed to give a speech or something then? Read it, darling, all of you. Look, I have no idea still why you picked me. Well, I do have one, and I don't think it's right. If you'd wanted to get rid of me by now, you needn't have gone to such lengths. And so I'm left only to conclude that you did this for me. The years I spent down here, in one sense, have all been such a waste, just utterly for nothing, spectacularly so. I thought that my relationship with Tammy had nowhere left to go but up, but, well, you know, not quite the case. But then I think on what would have come of me, had I made no attempt to set things right, had I not done everything I have, I could not have lived without, I think. I was so certain that my life would end down here. I'm only now beginning to consider that the opposite may have come true instead. What I'm trying to say is, thanks to all of you. I mean that. No, I guess I'd better head on back to the damned Commonwealth. So, bottoms up. She plunges in the waters of the Shimmer Pool and disappears from view. Though her voice still rings out. We'll have to see what we can do up here, provided that my sisters haven't had their way with it just yet. Anyway, let's find a way to keep in touch, but just in case. Goodbye!
Godspeed, Pamitha Thane. The cycle of the rites is nearly at an end.
One more. Who's gonna go? Looking like Tizza right now. Or Faye. Oh, nice. Enlightenment earned. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Okay, or Bertha. Da 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 dum 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 dum. Do de dum, Scooby dum, bam bo bo. You return to the wagon after having prevailed against the Pyre. Afortumade. Do you think Pam is already home? Succeeded in liberating Pamita, who returned to the Commonwealth in glory. The last light of the stars still shines for us above. At this point, what is to become of our plan needn't be the subject of our speculation. I trust that we'll learn the outcome soon enough. 74%! That's good. Our actions to this point shall pave the way, perhaps of fate as well. So we're now focused on this. We stand upon the brink of the last turn of the cycle of the rites. Soon we'll have a final chance to get one of you home. Now, reader, up for a little stargazing? Alright. Have we even been here? 2-0, 3-0, 2-0. Lando, Iggy. Doesn't matter, I guess. Far out. Once more, you're to face the accuser then, although I wonder. As is before saying anything further, you cannot sense his thoughts. I feel like the Oralek is about to I apologize, I was lost in thought there for a moment. Let's make way for the Carnival. After leaving Penny, find a line of Messi back in the back, like there's no such thing occurred this night. Thinking to see him, but he said as you approach. And words of congratulations are in order for this evening, I should think. Congratulations on prevailing in the liberation right, reader. Surely Bambi shall be most grateful, and her safe return unto your Commonwealth ought benefit the plan in which you all now have part. As for your adversaries of the Pyre, this must have been a bitter loss for them and Sir Deluge, although they must have known their chances was far from certain. Thus shall we all await the next turn of the cycle. Celeste and I are to return to respective duties for the time. As now, Scribe's Gate is sealed. I wait, when next we shall all meet. When next you may yet live up to the glory of the night with the eye of the knightly scribe which yet shine down for them. He trades off and nods you in his cordial manner and bids you all a good rest. What? More? Reader, though you shall always bear a burden, it is much lighter than the burden of lonesome exile. Go forth and become free, and join with others such as you and lead with mercy, continuing to demonstrate your worth, and knowing that the Empire's fall formed the foundation of our Commonwealth. You shall cease to be a reader and become a voice both to the free and to your successors here. They'll take up this book when you no longer need it.
The cycle of the rights shall see to it that you and others like you shall be liberated ere the coming of another age. May the stars shine ever brightly on us all. What? I don't wanna become the voice. Ugh. Daybreak. Let's go. Damn. We be going, huh? So what's up? Oh, we fought here. Is that what it is? Shunt. But Trudy expressed an interest in taking this route. Sarah Gilman expressed an interest in taking this route to Karen. Together with Bertrude, you venture forth in the dry flats of Shunt, ensure the path is clear and check for anything of value. You've seen enough for the time, let us return. As Bertrude's spirit is lightened to some extent, the series is brief and uneventful, leaving you with enough time for serious vocations. Dizzo is good to go. Wolfred. Alright, let's do Wolfred and then we can maybe see. Should we put him out or not? Or put him out of his misery? Okay. So, you approach Bertha. The evidence of thy travails, how brazenly ye put them on display. Ye tempt these lands to swallow you. Let a long breath. Nonetheless, these trinkets steer our memories, not merely of these lands, but of the country whence we came. No reading one that we are here because of Sandalwood. We met him long ago within the southern bogs. He offered many courtesies, and in exchange we found agreeable. We sought then certain reagents necessary to our studies of the heavens and the earth, and he knew where to procure them. In exchange we boiled for him our finest inks, a certain recipe notorious as secret. Its stain could never be removed. Oh, but the Commonwealth misliked it. It was then we first began collecting samples of the regions of the downside, for Sandalwood was ever true to his word. Long had we studied his accursed place, Black Basin, chaos of the deathless tempest, the richness of the bogs of flagging hands. Land so far away, and yet it called to us. If Malton Malith was able to traverse the downsidings entirely an age ago, then surely it was not beyond reckoning we could do the same. Furthermore, it matters not, one. Thou hast indulged our tales long enough for now. Seems reluctant to discuss segments of her past with Wolfram, yet you sense that she is here by choice. Who will let Bertha out? Tis the questione. Commence the riot? Ah, crap. Oh no, yeah, we talked to Bertie. Guys, can't help but wondering what happened to the number with the wings. You know, the one, I guess she's kind of pretty, maybe, I suppose. Still around by any chance? Because, well, anyways. Yeah. Be nice, huh? Molly great taste. She can also leave as well. Izzo can't leave yet. Sir Gilman is super far away. This guy, 85. Let's give it to the. Can I give you your fish? No. Fish is only to be sold, I guess. Alright, let me go grab a tea, stretch, and do all of that. And I'll be right back. Oh my god.
Okay, I think we avoided cooking for a little bit longer. I'm back. Let's commence the rite. I have checked, and it appears as though their curses have not yet arrived. Accusers, j'accuse! Read the side of Lendl or anyone. The sigil not said either. But it says true, your adversaries are not present, then you presume the rite cannot commence. However, orale? However, the rite commences. Ooh.
By Atlantheus.
6% enlightenment? Enlightenment? Yeah. Alright, let's do that one.
Reader, the Commonwealth, your home.
Not by choice, mind you.
Today it is aflame. Much like a stack of books. Aflame because of you. Because of your outlandish plan.
Good.
Not that you care. Not that you shall live to see this place again. Your attempts at revolution shan't succeed. Though by all means, keep trying.
You can kill the revolution.
As for myself,
The revolutionary, but you can't kill the revolution.
I shall enjoy presiding over these remaining rites.
The rite is set to commence, but your adversaries, they have failed to show. Indeed, as the rites are drawing to a close, some of the trivids whom you have met, perhaps they are beginning to decide the stars are not worth eating any longer. Lendl, you wonder whether he would have given up on the rite like that. This never seemed the type. For all his bluster and anger, he seemed single-minded about prevailing, about besting the nightwings at any cost. In any case, we have begun the ceremony here, and so I ask that we end it. Or like, boom.
Choose now your band of traitors.
Come on, man.
Volfred.
He's yeah, okay. He's the one good one then.
Tizo. Sir Gilman. With that out of the way,
Okay.
lo, even your adversaries have abandoned you.
You're just bored in my own thing.
And it is done. The Nightwings prevail by default. Not that their adversaries even care.
Did it? My only hope is that our would-be adversaries find some peace.
Boundless are the teachings of the
Doubt.
scribes.
Oh, no XP there. Damn.
Now go and wallow in the downside for a while.
Came all the way here for nothing. No one speaks further of the accusers. It is true then. This is going to be our last chance. Go home. I'm afraid so. Our plan, 77%, is an imperfect one. Yet here we are, faced with this vital opportunity. Ligare, my boy. Please go see for yourself. Alright. Let's get it then. Come on, Arlek. Thus shall the cycle of the rites be ended for an age. It says that the rites ever should commence again shall not be during your lifetime, or that any of your companions, even the longest lived ones. Stars we will to you one thing more. The adversary whom you shall face will be Oralek. Already he has crossed Scribe's Gate and awaits your arrival. If the 8 scribes created the Nightwings in their own likeness, perhaps it is only fitting that the Nightwings should indeed be forced to face themselves. Oralek, curse these damnable cycle, that it must bid us against him in this, a final chance. Let us retire for the night. We shall not have many chances more for rest before our journey is ended. Who are we gonna get through?
Foolish reader,
Yes.
your
Foolish
so-called
streamer.
friends. You are accomplice to their hateful plot.
Yeah.
They are exploiting you. You shall never have your freedom.
Yeah. Not free until we're all free, my guy. Looking at this guy, a lot of Mr. Wazy's voice cutting through a somber mood. Reader, a certain olden ballad comes to mind just now. It may befit the circumstances. Perhaps it may help to pass the time a longer flight. You minded very much if I were to play the song for the Nightwings? By all means. You urge Lionel Messick to play his ballad, so that all among you might hear it. It begins without another word.
When the stars align, the rites shall come to bear. Illuminate the signs, the exiles shall be there. All are not the same, but three shall be as one. Freedom in flame, the end has just begun. Strength may break our own, but twisted make a braid. Together on their own, the journey shall be made. The journey shall be
I thought it was gonna be a little bit longer. That's why I was doing the ziggy zaggy. That was good. That was good. Journey shall be made. Here. Don't worry. You see, that's Izzo. And yeah, Wolford. Alright, let's see if Wolford can reach enlightenment. Ere one last exile shall regain his or her freedom. In this commonwealth, the plan of which you are a part shall either come to fruition or shall be suppressed. Maybe I shouldn't let Wolfred out. I don't know. After having landed, you joined Wolfred on an expedition to the monument of Jomir Manymain for what is likely to be the final time. Hear me, O scribes. Long have I served your will, and long have I pursued the path which you revealed to me. Our plan now stands on a precipice. Prevail this night, and we may yet achieve its goals. We form the Commonwealth under the auspices which you yourself described within your book. As we shall stand together, so I ask that you please stand with us. By your divine grace we may yet prevail. Please have mercy on Oralek as well. What have they actually written in the book about the Commonwealth? Not sure we want to follow the godlike creatures that are like, alright, only the rule of the jungle is here. Soon he is finished, he returned to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Jomuer was showing you favor. Alright. We gotta choose now. God damn. Really been boosted up, huh? I mean, what if we just lose the final one? You know? Yeah. Messenger? Specifically, the aim shares details regarding Tammy. She found herself back in the homeland of her enemies, where despite her connection to the Highwing remnants, her past transgressions were forgiven. In fact, she was asked to join the military council given her unique background, yet she refused to cooperate and instead demanded to be reunited with her sister Tammy. Oh no. But when they threatened her with a re-sentence to exile and insisted that she take the opportunity, Pamita said at last that she would think it over and return with a decision soon. The next she was seen, however, was among Wolfred's sons and daughters of the revolution, where it is said she has attached her loyalty to last at least for the time. Thank you for bringing up the news, which soon gets your companions talking. Never once before had this night felt even a thing for our most bitter enemies, and yet, having known Pammy proved eye-opening indeed for this night. I also hope that both their Thane sisters one day join together as part of our good cause. The two of them can help lead us toward a brighter future. We suspect the ancient enmity between the winged and the flightless shall not be soon resolved, if ever at all. I wonder where her sister is right now. I'm sure she cares for Pammy, I'm sure of it. Room. In spite of some mixed feelings, the news of Pamita's liberation pleases you and your fellow exiles will be resolved. Nice. The exiles of the Nightwings shall not meet again after the coming right. Tariq and I shall be time we take a rest, I think. Greetings, Celeste. I will tell you that the Nightwings are prepared, though this time I am certain anyone amongst us feels us. We have a duty to uphold Tariq. And then what, Celeste? And then nothing, not for the rights or us. Not till the dawn of a new age. Now, Nightwings, step forward. Please state your names. What is that you seek whilst crossing Stripescape? Cra cra cra. Tizza believes that his ancestors are watching over the Nightwings and seeks to live up to their legacy. Wolfred Sandalwood, I long as yet to see an age where freedom is one birthright, and no longer are good people such as these forced to contend for it. We are called Big B. We seek to fulfill the plan of Sandalwood, for we are fond of him and his belief. And then we go about our business. Oh, my name is Faye, and I'm here because the scribes, this is the path that they have shown me and all of it. I like it when they call to me. The Guildmen of the Sea to be at your service. This night's never-ending quest for honor shan't end here, yet first is a noble duty to uphold. Finally, you step forward once more, you, a common wanderer who vowed to help his friends be free again, and who managed to come this far with this group. The Gate Guardian observes you for a moment, then motions past the archway toward the summit. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Except for you, Tariq. You stay right there. I thought you said the rites are not yet ended, Tariq. He looks to her, then over to the rest of you. Pardon me, everyone. I shall be there when the stars align. Gay Guardian and the Lone Minstrel remain together as the rest of you depart. Final time. One of you will get to leave. Hey guys, I guess you probably heard the big news, huh? Yeah, I'm going out of business here, I guess. That doesn't be the shame, you know, well, with the stars all fading out and stuff. Anyways, just want to say you guys are great, and I'm sure I'm gonna miss having you guys as customers and all that. I got some news though. All my stuff is on sale now, and I will throw a little extra there just for you. So enjoy. 5% off. Thanks, mate. 20. Wow. Do we even care anymore? Ooh. 3 for 29. That's pretty good. Gonna have enough monies. Yeah, I'll have one of these, yeah. Great days. Can't. Okay. Zoo flipper. Nice. Gibbon jumps further. Seems further. I guess we sent him. Whatever, right? Alright, thanks, mate. Good seeing you. How very crafty of our muzzle friend Jomuya that one quite so diminutive as he did manage to prevail against the hive titan called Biolantheos. The spoiler of the valley, Biolantheus did fall at last into a deadly trap, which doubtless he deserved, crushed under the weight of 16,000 tons of beetle dung. Though how our Jomuya get all of this stuff only to send it crashing down, he has refused to say. From the hive titan flowed a fresh rejuvenating spring, which gladdens up that valley's desolation quite a bit. As for Jomuya, why, he and his legendary jaw blades had a most impressive mark of valor, to which this one aspires. Impressive work, Jomuya. Doubtless you have seen Black Basin, whose seething fissures yet spew noxious flame and vapor of the stars. And you have seen the remnants of the wrath of Dullness, also called the Locket, for with him himself he locked the fires and the rage which shaped his very land. You read this one. That was the one. Thank you for visiting on such short notice, reader. I understand you have important matters to attend to. So let me be blunt. Please listen for a moment, then. I know this whole affair is coming to an end, all of it. I sense the binds that form the rights becoming weak. Which means, soon, you will not need me anymore. Not that you have needed me at any point, but still, my services will not be of further use. I would love to tell you that this means I shall be free from my eternal prison. For some of my beyonders it shall be a release. My accomplices are bound by weaker words than those which have bound me. They shall fade away, I think, and finally rest. I, however, shall remain. It's for Thus, I have a proposition for you. I do not know where you shall go from here, but I ask you to take me there, wherever it shall be. By that I mean, take this stone prison of mine and keep it. Do not just leave it, as all your predecessors have. Each time their stay among the Nightwings reached an end. Soon the Beyonder Crystal shall serve no use at all, except to keep me trapped. I am content to remain thus, for I have little choice, but I would prefer to do so in your company. For I do enjoy your company, reader. It may not be much of a compliment, but I assure you that I much prefer your company to an eternity of solitude. I have no wish to see you gain in years and to eventually decay whilst I remain unchanging. But I should rather have more years whilst having contact. Even if those years are to be brief, they shall afford me many more in which I might think back upon our times. No do I expect you to accommodate my needs, for I am well aware I have my limits in accommodating yours. That is to say, I wish you to go forth after this night and live your life however you see fit, for your own sake, and all the right's business enrich your coming days somehow. And, in considering that life after this night, you think that there may be a place in it for me, however small, then, once again, I simply ask that you take me along. That way, should you ever wish to visit me again sometime, you could. And I would like to have that as an option more than not. My request is a selfish one, but there is little I can offer in exchange, other than what little my companionship is worth. Perhaps I could lull you to sleep once in a while. Who knows? Could always try to sell the Beyonder Crystal for a reasonable sum somewhere. Something to that end. There must be someone out there with an interest in this thing. So then, you've heard my sad little proposition. What do you say? Sandra wishes you to claim the Beyonder Crystal for yourself? Yeah. Should the reader energy in your eyes present the crystal only then? Yes, they're still okay. Agree and do it. Why not? Sandra is willing to be kindred spirit. Would rather not part ways with her. Grasp the other crystal and set it into folds of your clothing. Sandra senses this and makes a sound. A thought surprised, as though surprised. Nimraja lideratus.
She said, lost for a moment then. Let us go then from this place. Go and face your last remaining adversaries. May you crush them under heel and achieve the outcome which you seek. I believe you shall prevail. She disappears into the stone for now. Nice. We got it. Ooh. Oh, which piece of music we wish to hear? Oh. Let's say we got them all. Cool. I think that's it. Oh, commence the final liberation, baby. Gain the summit of Mount Lodil for the 7th time. What? For a few stars remain able to light your way as you wait the commencement of the final liberation. Right? Why you gotta say it like that? Lionel Messi finds you clutching the Book of Rights, seeking there perhaps some bit of wisdom has eluded you thus far. Ligeratus. May not have a chance to speak again. After this, I may have to go. I wish to say that I'm grateful for having made your acquaintance, and I shall remember you with fondness. I wish you well, this night and always. Go forth with glory. He looks up and extends his hand in friendship. You clasp it. Nice. You see, Tizar has joined you. All of your companions are here with him. Strahakri! Oh, hi, mister. The others, they said they wanted me to join them and come talk to you. So here I am. The scribes are watching. It is strange for me to say, given the circumstances of our meeting, Peter, but it's truly been a pleasure. Onward now. Let us achieve our plan, 77%. Master Rita, it has been this night's greatest honor to have served with you. Let this be our most glorious stand yet. Reading one, and thou art both wiser and less irritating than most others of thy kind. We have learned something from thee, and we are grateful. Look upon your fellow exiles, your companions with whom you have withstood the downside, and with whom you shall now conduct the final rite. Begging your pardon, but my time has come. We'll see each other soon. He departs after this night. The outcome of Wolfit's plan, the plan of which you all have been a part, shall be decided one way or another. For now, all you can do is strive to prevail against your final adversaries, so that one last companion may go free. Rise to join your fellow exiles as the last remaining stars ignite. Let us stand together. Chat, who do we send? We don't need any of this now, I don't think. Nothing, I just want to win.
Dullness the locket.
Alright. I won at least. Maybe there's an achievement. Who knows? Bum 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 bum. Bam 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 bam.
Look, for one last time, upon the fall of Solium, dear reader.
I'm looking.
Hear me, for one last time.
I shall hear you.
For soon, the few remaining stars shall fade away, leaving you stranded there for your remaining days in that forsaken land where you deserve to be. The rabble that you roused here in the Commonwealth shall be put down. The exiles whom you liberated, all shall fall in line. But first, Let us get on with this last liberation rite. You face none other than yourselves. Each so unlike the glorious Nightwings of yore. 'Tis a shame that one of you shall soon be free.
Thanks.
For you deserve each other.
Orale! The pyres burn, and each of the triumphs is present and prepared. But before the animals you can concur as per the custom. Not another word. Demon Orlok slowly raises his clawed fingers to his mask. The false Nightwings have arrived at last. Long have I awaited this. My freedom was stolen from me. Then I was cheated of it here, upon this very mountain. You may now attempt to take it from me once more. Stand there for a moment silent then. Orlok dons his mask and stands prepared. May these damned rights cease forever. The misery which they caused. How about we let Orlok win? Nightwings shall not meet again for after tonight, for the cycle of the rights is all but ended. All but ended? Doesn't that mean it's gonna continue? Thus I would have your decision. On whose behalf shall you conduct this final liberation rite? The one whom you anoint, or else the exile Orlok shall be returned. Godspeed, reader. You know what it is stake better than I. I have utmost faith in you to make the best decision. Conduct this rite with glory. Nightwings, the stars remaining light glows dim. Your decision, please. Alright. Okay. It is time now to choose who, if anyone among you, shall go free this one last time. The rest of you shall remain at the downside. One by one, you meet gazes as you follow. Wilfred. Faye. Sir Gilman. Izzo. Trude. Fellow exile, your companions, your friends. Together you have come this far, but now the downside and the rights conspire to tear your group apart. Disrupt your plan. So I couldn't have liberated everyone anyways, right? This is the 7th time, and I think we lost 7th time. Fuck. That we could have. We freed 3, and I think we missed twice. 6. And we need 4 more, so we couldn't. Are you prepared to choose this one last time? No, the brush is too great. No, the brush is too great. Having to make this last version is unconscionable. It is too much, you hesitate, but then you sense a reassuring voice into your thoughts. Do not give in, reader. Do not give in. Stand with you. The choice you're about to make, however you shall go about it, whatever the outcome. We understand. And so, you need not hesitate, and you need not explain. Please, trust in yourself. All the rest of us, trust in you. Consider what you're about to do. You cannot back down. Ay. But a glance, you assure your fellow exile that you know what to do.
One final opportunity for salvation. Too bad for the rest of you.
Alright. Do we want to send Faye? Do we want to... Tizo unworthy. Okay. Sir Gilman unworthy. So it's these 3. I need 5 more. No way. Bertha? I mean, we could send Bertha. Faye? Wilfred, the plan maker? I mean, here's exile only 9? Huh. 21, okay. Ooh. I say we send Wilfred for the plot. For the planned plot. You know what I'm saying? And then it's gonna be, actually, he chose to be on the council and he sold you out and backstabbed you. Alright.
Wolfred.
Long have I dreamt that I might someday see this plan of ours come to fruition. I promise you that I shall make the most of it, if we are to prevail. Your choice is cost. As for the other companions, it says a clarity of thought and purpose in each of them. They stand ready to support Wolford as well as you.
Who shall stand with him? Bertrude. Faye.
It's bursted the aura a little bit. It's cuffed.
It is done.
You'll have to be my adversaries then. And who is it, I wonder, who asserts his will over that group? You are like searching for you, almost reaching out to you. You, the shadow of the false Nightwings. They are nothing to me but you. You would relinquish your own liberty for the sake of them. Strange. It is fitting then that I should have to face one such as you. That Orlok stands as ready, signaling for his two allies to do the same. By light of dawn, the cycle of the rites shall cease. Let us see if we can finish this ordeal before that time. Arik? I am prepared, Shalir. Let our song this evening shake the stars themselves. Isilus, let us make sure of it. Alright, hit it!
Begin. The final chance at liberation for the age.
Shit. Fuck. He's good. Oh! Okay, we're not winning this one. What the fuck does that even mean? Ah! What? A freebie? Uh-oh. Come on. Shit. Shit. We alt for this if we lose. I would not simply stand by and do nothing, Orlek. Yeah, this is what you did when we last stood together. I fell, you simply stood. Orlek, what shall it take for you to be convinced I took no part in your betrayal? Give me my damn freedom. Let me prevail here and now. Will you promise to uphold our plans? Bring about the banner of Commonwealth? No, I make no promises. I owe nothing. Then I am sorry, Orlek. My love of country comes before all else. More than your freedom and our friendship is at stake. Your love be damned, Wolfer. Let us stand as adversaries then. Too bad. Damn, they have a lot. You shall rot. False Nightwings. Come, let us continue. Stop. Erupted? Come on! That got me? Yes. Ooh.
Magnificent.
Oh my god. Nice.
Opportunity.
Come on. shit. What? No, come on.
Nightwing.
No!
A devious maneuver.
Is that it? No, okay. Almost all done for it.
How he has changed, that Orlek. Grown old and bitter all these many years.
Come on. Stamina!
Beneath contempt. A sacred.
Oh no! This is my game crashed. Oh, god damn it! All right, let's this. God damn. Come on, man. Never happens. I don't know. I don't know what happened here. Okay. Maybe it's just gonna be the credits, cause. Oh, I don't know actually. Oh, look, it's just before the right. Oh, okay. I guess we're gonna do it again then. Okay. Alright, this is the price we pay, okay. Oh man, what you gonna do? I know, man, it sucks. I guess we just have to do it again, you know. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Look for one last time.
All right.
Upon the fall of
I'm looking.
Solium, dear reader. Hear me.
Definitely last time.
For one last time. For soon the few remaining stars shall fade away, leaving you stranded there for your remaining days.
Yeah.
In that forsaken land where you deserve to be. The rabble that you roused here in the Commonwealth shall be put down. The exiles whom you liberated, all shall fall in line. But first,
The Celeste
let
and
us
Tariq.
get on with this last
Ever noticed?
liberation rite. You face
Banging
none
from above.
other than yourselves. Each so unlike the glorious Nightwings of yore. 'Tis a shame that one of you shall soon be free. For you deserve each other.
Alright. It's just Wolford is so hard to play with. Well, hard to offense. How to attack with, I mean. The Nightwings. Exalas. Alright. Yeah.
One final opportunity for salvation. Too bad for the rest of you. Who shall be at his side? Bertrude.
Or Tizzo.
Faye, it is done.
Alright. Here we go.
Begin. The final chance at liberation of the age.
Huh? Where did my girl go? That's against the rules. Get on. Dropped it and everything. I mean, even when I jump, it kills me. I don't know what to do then. Oh my god, only 9. Woo-hoo-hoo. Their fangs at lost, but they cannot be your finest effort. You think it is you afraid of more than I? Fight for it, damn you. I am. No. Come on. You can't slam dunk over Wolfred though. Oh my god, alright. How did that happen?
To each his own.
Shit, okay, that one was my mess. Nice. Good. I mean, you die too. I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. Shit.
Alas for Faye. That ought to wake you up.
Shut up.
How he has changed, that Warlick. Grown old and bitter, know these many years. True Nightwings banished to the last. That Bertrude's faster than she looks. Another banishment.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
United in banishment. Faye plunged into the fire.
Whoever gets it wins. Flick of flame that is smoldering fire before turning his attention back to your chamber. Alright.
Now take it.
Yes!
Banished, one and all.
Yo!
There it is.
We did it! First try as well.
The Nightwings proved their worth. Of their adversaries, the same cannot be said. Thus ends the liberation rite.
Let's see it.
And thus, the scribes have chosen.
Praise the scribes. We've done it. Alright, now show your true face. You look upon Wolford for what you expect shall be the last time you see each other. Any moment now, the shimmer pool shall engulf him. Any moment now, he shall return to glory and join the agent in the Commonwealth to help achieve the plan. Any moment now, the cycle of the rites shall end until at last the dawn of a new age. Any moment now.
And thus, the scribes have chosen. And thus, the scribes have chosen. And thus, the scribes have chosen. No.
Uh-oh. Too late.
Nightwings. Reader, what have you done?
Old. There's something amiss. Each spare time upon a fall of Solium, the Shimmer Pool is open following the Liberation Rite and taken in whichever exile prevailed. But now all is still, and the light of the stars above has all but died. You sense a growing fear, it is already too late. The Shimmer Pool shall not reveal itself again. Orlick approaches, his head bowed. The 8 scribes saved their greatest treachery for last. Then something else catches his notice. Wait! A sudden rush of starlight cascades through the stillness of the summit. The Shimmer Pool has appeared again, different somehow, but open. Wilfred looks upon it, but it does not engulf him, or at last not yet. It seems I was mistaken then. The 8 scribes, this is not their greatest treachery. It is their greatest jest. The Shimmer Pool is flung wide open. Looks like a trap to me. It seems that all are worthy now of freedom. Orlick strides toward the Shimmer Pool, but... Halt, Orlick. Orlick glances over at Lionel Messi almost in surprise. The Shimmer Pool has lost most of its strength. You step aside and you shall surely drown. Of that I can assure you. You step inside him. He laughs and says himself at this. Then we have all been cheated. No, the Shimmer Pool is revealed, and one of you may still return as planned. But as for who returns, someone shall have to choose. Here the last light of the stars is extinguished, and the right ceased to be. This is the final trial of the scribes. The final trial of the scribes. In our confrontation, the liberation rite, it was all meaningless. Nay, the victor of the confrontation is to be the one to make the choice among those closest to the scribes, either the anointed or he who anointed them. So then the choice is mine to make. My freedom weighted against the reader's. Is that it? Aye, it shall be either you, the reader, or it shall be either or. Wilfred, please, make your decision quickly, lest you shall be forfeit. I do not know for how much longer the light of the stars shall offer you this gift. A snap decision then. Fine, I have it made. Reader, my boy, this chance at freedom that we've earned, it's yours. Take it now and make good use of it, for you and all of us. Wilfred wishes to give up his freedom so that you may regain yours. Very well. Reader, sir, the choice which Wilfred made, or rather, the choice which he gave, it is now yours to make instead. This choice may keep bouncing back and forth like this? Absurd. It may, until such time as one of you is willing to accept the burden and the outcome of the choice. That is the trial, and I fear that there is little time remaining now. What do we do? Rita, you and your companion are too cordial with each other to accept that freedom. Either one of you, then I shall gladly take it. Freedom ought to be more than some flirtatious trifle to exchange. Reader, what is your will? Choose yourself? Choose Wilfred? Choose Orlick? Oh man, this is an interesting choice. This is your chance, and Wilfred wished that you should take it. Your intention this night was for him to return to glory, and it shall be done. He earned his rightful freedom long ago. He deserves his justice. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. We knew we were not gonna go out. If we choose Orlick, he might be like, alright, there is something to you, Nightwings, after all. I'll fight for the plan. Or if we choose Wilfred, it's gonna be like, alright, yeah, plan. So we are not going. I think that's the side. Your intention this night was for him to return to glory, and it shall be done. He earned his rightful freedom long ago. Deserves his justice. Wilfred, you want to stay here and partake in this? I don't know. Let's give it another cycle of thought. I mean, even Wilfred was kind of like, what can I do to make you forgive me and trust me? I was like, give me freedom. I was like, but the plan, you know. Is the music getting a little bit louder and louder? Choose Orlek. Your intention this night was for him to return to glory, and it shall be done. And then Wolfric can lead the plan. Although I have a feeling that he's gonna be like, all right, yeah, I've joined the council. We can take it from within. Trust me. Let's vote it out. Might be a backstep. Oralek though, we have no knowledge of Oralek though. Anyways. Uh-oh. I'm kinda gravitating toward Oralek. Your thoughts crystallize. You have chosen Oralek. What? Oralek, you accept the reader's choice, or shall you make another? No, I shall not make another. Accept the reader's choice. Reader's mess. Then it is done. For a moment, Oralek used to be at peace, and then he is gone.
Godspeed, Oralek. By the scribes. No stars remain aloft. The cycle of the rites. It is finished. The Commonwealth. What shall become of it? What shall become of us? Nightwings. The opportunity to gain your freedom from the downside. Was it not enough?
Seems so. Oh. That night, the exile Oralek returned to the Commonwealth. He was to be the last. The stars had faded and the cycle of the rites had run its course. Found the Commonwealth in a state of unrest. Spurred by the efforts of 4 liberated exiles, Wilfred Sandoval's revolutionary plan had incited the masses. These exiles and the starless sky portended the return of the scribes. The rulers of the Commonwealth pushed back. Fighting broke out in the streets in spite of Sandalwood's intentions. It was then that the high-wing remnants chose to strike. Allegations that the high-wing remnants were in league with Sandalwood were never proven. However, there was no denying the result of the two-pronged attack. After enduring for almost a millennia, the Commonwealth had fallen. The new Sacrian Union declared its sovereignty in the next year. Among the changes its elected leaders ushered in, they vowed never to cast their people into exile. They abolished the old Commonwealth decree forbidding literacy. Today we still remember all of this. And we remember the exiles of the downside, whose deeds led to the dawning of our age, whether they returned or not. What the hell? After the cycle rites ceased turning, the Lionel Messi bade the remaining Nightwings take the Black Wagon and seek their fortunes elsewhere in the downside. Their parting was heartfelt but brief. He remained there at the summit of Mount Elodie with Celeste. The two of them chronicled the final outcome of the cycle. Neither Richter nor Celeste were ever seen again. We know all this now through the song attributed to them. They're playing these songs originally in the taverns of the Sacrian Union. And merely were imbued with weight of folklore. However, exiles liberated from the downside corroborated each other's claims and having met this duo that presided over the liberation rites. Another folktale suggests these minstrels were heralds of the scribes. Having fulfilled their obligations, they departed the world we know and rejoined their patrons. One of their famous songs described another, a simpler outcome, that the two gave up their duties and the rights in favor of life they could share together. In any case, they are likely to remain the subject of such verse and such song, for it was they who watched over the rites and ushered in our times. God. When the cycle of the rites ceased turning, Wilfred Sandoval turned toward the starless sky and closed his eyes and prayed. It was all that he could do at the stage of his plan. He aspired to assemble with liberated exiles representing each of the 8 largest ethnic groups composing the population of the Commonwealth. They would stand together as a vision of the 8 scribes returned, inspiring the masses to embrace an older set of values from before the Commonwealth had tightened its grip. With the rights ending sooner than expected, this ideal scenario became impossible. Sandalwood's own freedom, for instance, was now forfeit. Yet the plan did have contingencies. Word reached him that on the night of Scribe's return, several of his fellow liberated Nightwings stood together and their voices echoed through the streets. It was vital to Sandalwood that this stand against the Commonwealth be peaceful in its nature, but this proved to be untenable, especially after the Hiving remnants appeared. There was speculation that their well-timed assault may not have happened by coincidence, though Sandalwood denied any involvement and regretted the bloodshed. Nevertheless, the main thrust of the plan had been achieved. Sandalwood kept busy after that as much as possible, providing counsel from afar to those who would be at the forefront of the birth of the Sakharian Union. Of course, being stranded in the downside meant that there was only so much he could do. Resting assured that the future of the nation was in capable hands, he turned his attention to the remaining exiles of the downside. They might never return to that new nation, but at last they could experience its triumphs and its struggles in some vicarious ways. So he took to his old work, writing and printing. As literacy began to spread again throughout the Sakharian Union, so too did the exiles of the downside take to him. For his part, Sandalwood helped to teach as many as he could. More than that, he provided the material to read, a semi-annual report about the latest events both in the Sakharian Union and the downside. This periodical gave many exiles something to look forward to. One of his allies in all this was the imp Tizo, with whom he traveled all across the downside. If we didn't let Tamitha go out, I think it would have been a little bit different. Sandalwood often cited Tizo as the wellspring of his own enthusiasm for a better future. Welcome to the company of the breeder. That's us. The Nightwings at every opportunity and counted him as a trusted friend and a keen editor. He was pleased to hear that his one-time friend Orlick had once more become a productive part of his society, yet he spoke little of their time together. As Wilfred, Sandalwood gained more fame throughout his land. Second was his contribution. It said that he remained steadfast about 2 things. The first was the cause itself ought to remain in focus, the freedom that the people had achieved, the gift to be cherished, a set of values that needed to be nurtured. The second point he made was that he himself had little to do with the outcome. He would often praise the exiles of Nightwings who had stood with him, each in turn, by name. He never forgot any of them. One day, to commemorate his birthday, the people of Sakharian Union unveiled a monument depicting him and the Nightwings as imagined in their prime. While Sandalwood did not learn of this until much later, he said that he was moved to tears then by the gesture. He has since ensured that those of us with memories more fallible than the Sandalwood likewise remember the achievements of his fellow former exiles and our... Oh my god. Pammy. After gaining freedom, Pammy found herself in a difficult position. Having once betrayed the people of Hiving remnants, she knew that she would not be welcome in her native home. She did not trust the Commonwealth either. Instead, she found her place among Wilfred Sandalwood's agents, who were busy doing their part to fulfill the plan. The plan took certain unexpected turns, but in the end resulted in the outcome Sandalwood had envisioned. It was fortunate that Hiving remnants arrived when they did on the night of Scribe's return. However, Pamita denied any involvement with him or foreknowledge of this. Afterward, Pamita played an active part in negotiating terms between the Nightwing remnants and the new nation that would become our Sakharian Union. Her previous attempt at something of a sort led to her exile. She must have felt some satisfaction to succeed this time around. Sometimes later, Pamita had an unexpected run-in with Rookie Greentail, with whom she had spent a fair time traveling with the Nightwings. On these new set of 6, they turned out that 2 had more to talk about and rather more in common. They would often put to test which one was able to outrank the other. It is unclear to which of them prevailed in that contest in the end. One day, Pamita received an invitation to return to the Hiving remnants, where she was to be fully part. That was where she ran into a blood sister Tamita for the first time since their exile. The reunion was not as amicable as Pamita might have hoped, and Tamita, still resentful of their story together, turned violent. Pamita would later brush aside the incident, though always had an injury to show for it. Yet, from that point on, the blood sisters were back on speaking terms, at least for the most part. Later, when asked, Pamita Dane admitted she felt as though she had no home to call her own. This was during an interview conducted amid an extensive trip abroad, for she had traveled thousands of leagues beyond the bounds of Sakharian Union. Pamita continued the journey thus, citing that reminded her of when she was younger, could fly
unfettered.
Consilta vidias.
After rookie Greentail earned back his freedom, he returned to a lavish welcome ceremony and after the Commonwealth, as with the tendency for liberated exiles. It was everything he could ever hope for, and soon he was well off, surrounded by luxury and choosing between various exciting opportunities. However, he must have given it his better judgment, as he did end up siding with Wolford, as he promised. On the night of Scribe's return, Greentail kept busy barking orders to Wolford's agents as the situation grew tenser. He looked rather well to leadership. When dawn finally came and it became clear that Commonwealths that everybody knew would be no more, he realized many new opportunities awaited. He began quite a lucrative career for himself, manufacturing and selling replica merchandise inspired by the downside. His main struggle was to meet the man. An aspect of his conscience cautioned him against making light of such a thing, but the money was too good and soon his family was well off, as he always said. Play Dispatch after this, man. It's good. Yeah, I'm preparing for Dispatch as well. I heard it's amazing game. I saw you playing. I was surprised because that game has no guns, but it's pretty good, right? The writing. One of his orders of business was to seek out one of his old companions, Mamita Thane, to whom he took liking during their quest for freedom. Oh, there is guns. Okay, yeah. But it's more like a novel, though, right? A story. They bonded over a love of drink and supported one another at certain times at the lane store. Greentail always did his best to keep in touch with all his many friends and knew that he owed his fortunes to them. But as a person was staying close with the other group of friends he came to know so well during the time with the Nightwings wherever they were. They shared a special understanding that put even Greentail at a loss for words sometimes. Damn. Once it became clear that Iggy that rights were drawing to close, he knew that it was time for him, the Tempest, to call it quits. Celebrate many nights. He roamed the downside, something taking odd jobs, brute strength. He never remained alone. Curly horns. So his glory days were done. In the aftermath of the final liberation rat, Orlik at last returned to his nation, once he had not seen in nearly 2 decades. Gods recognized, after all, it was the midst of transformation, a social and cultural upheaval sparked by Wolford Sandoval's plan. And Orlik witnessed the people of the Commonwealth gathered in solidarity under the black sky there on the night of Scribe's return. He looked on it in silence for a time. Then the hiving remnants descended, and panic quickly spread among those gathered. A pitched battle erupted in the streets. It was chaos. Orlik observed all this, then took a step forward afraid. He knelt beside the closest injured man to him, staunched the man's bleeding and set an injured leg, then pulled him to a safer corner of the street. Orlik's old abilities as a physician had not led him during all these years. Thus did he aid as many as he could throughout that night until the danger passed. History knowed him as the Demon Doctor, a term of endearment that stuck even after his horns started to recede. He lent his skill and service throughout the birth of the Saharian Union. The one he had called the Shadow of the False Nightwings was somehow someone whom he thought of often. He knew he owed his freedom to him. Yeah. Having witnessed the aftermath of Sandoval's plan, Orlik understood at last what his former companion wanted. Years ago, they conceived a version of this plan. Now Orlik found he wished Sandoval could be present to witness the reality of it. Alone with his thoughts, Orlik would sometimes visit the memorial of the fallen leaders of the Commonwealth. So other than such appearances, and notwithstanding his duties as master physician of the state, Orlik led a very private life. You would have guessed that he was once one of the most accomplished rites conductors in the history of the Nightwings. History, of course, but ensure we shall not forget. Oh no. Ugh. The Commonwealth was in the midst of social upheaval, and the leaders of the nation scrambled to find a way to quell the public outcry. Tinderstaff saw it as an opportunity to get ahead. He confronted the teeming masses. Chlorian-minded minds reborn in order for people to stand down. It was then that someone threw an empty bottle at him. Outraged, Tinderstaff ordered the constables of peace to sweep the crowd and find the perpetrator. During the commotion, the assault of the hiding remnants began. Tinderstaff was later found hovering at a stairwell. After the fall of the Commonwealth, he struggled to hold onto his fleeing social status and resorted once again to the kinds of bribery attempts
got him exiled long ago. He was caught again, put on trial, not exiled but community service. In his family wishes to fight back against them, and soon was destitute. He could still be seen cleaning the streets and parks at the center of Syrian Union. There he is more than willing to give his side of the story to whoever asks, or in earshot. As soon as possible to entertain and back her liberty, she rejoined. The colonel believed that someone such as she could be rehabilitated through years spent in exile. Instead, her hatred for the ancient enemies only intensified, which we don't really blame her for. On the night of the Knight's Scribe returned, the Hybrid remnants were poised to strike the Commonwealth in a decisive blow. Had received credible intelligence about the expected positions of the Commonwealth leadership, one of the specific weaknesses in the blood border defense anticipated that night. Again, also, after surgical procedure, Tamita could fly again, almost as well as prior to her exile. Considered spearheading the attack with a squadron of the Harp's finest. They sent in the foes exactly as planned. The chaos that had risen in the streets of the Commonwealth that night made for an optimal diversion. Nonetheless, the battle took its toll. Many of Tamita's fell. She herself sustained many grievous wounds, but ignored them all and fought with a terrible feud. By dawn, the leaders of the Commonwealth had been eliminated. Tamita was limping back toward the mountains. She would never fly again. Stood up to follow the Commonwealth, Tamita intended at briefing in which her blood sister Pamita was also in attendance. Tamita was very skeptical that Pamita could have played a beneficial role in the preceding events and lashed out at her. Pamita made it to elude an attack and was struck full on. This cost Pamita the use of her right wing. Yet after she recovered, she shrugged the incident aside and said maybe they would call it even now. From that point on, the blood sisters kept a formal distance but were cordial with each other. After the rise of the Sakharian Union, Tamita Tain continued to serve as a flight tactician and remained respected and feared even among her kind. However, without a war to wage, she grew more distant even than usual. Those closest to her surmised that her inability to reconcile with her blood sister was at the heart of this, though for her part, Tamita never once admitted to any such weakness. Barker Ashpas never had much interest in returning to Commonwealth, for he was found by laws to be stepful. Though when the rites ended, he did not care at first. Soon grew very bored. The rites had given his life such a structure he has always needed. He missed the raw anticipation of it all. Decided to continue conducting the rites, bent for some rules in replace of the object. His packmates at distance proved more than happy to see, and thus they ran against each other back in the Jomera Valley. Gradually, others exiles familiar with the rites, as well as those who had not heard of it all, started taking interest. They ended up giving Barker Ashpas some healthy competition. His old feud with Rookie Grintel ceased meaning anything to him and forgot all about it amid his new pursuits. Even Barker Ashpas, who had such directionals existed at this point, found something of a calling throughout the rites. But he took the rites less seriously than either of his others or more was oft debated by those who watched him work. All his life, Sir Deluge had fled from all the dangers. He escaped the war than the Sea Dominion. He had escaped the blood border of the Commonwealth, and now he escaped the rites. After the rites had ended, many exiles wrapped as their last chance to return along with the stars above. But Deluge did not mind, for this outcome meant that at last there was no burden of responsibility weighing down on him. Having heard that Sil Gilman also had remained behind, Deluge made a point of avoiding him at all costs. Nonetheless, they ran into each other once, riding a cold current in the Sea of Solace. The meeting was terse and cordial. Deluge ended up apologizing profusely for mistreating his fellow Worm Knight, and that was the end of it. While most of his fellow exiles of the Pyre had along to the waters of the Sea Dominion, driven as the impulse to come, Deluge settled down. There remained one of his companions, Lady Seagrass. Had taken liking to it for some reason. Reportedly, they disappeared in the waters of Rearm Gulf, which may begin to explain the significant reason for Rearm population. The Worm Knight, Sir Gilman, had elected to go into exile as penance for his failure to uphold his military obligations to the Commonwealth. To him, earning back his freedom was tantamount to raising the shame of his past. His honor was at stake more so than anything. Yet when it became clear to him that he would not go free again through the rites, he readily accepted the outcome, for he knew by them that much more was on the line. He regretted not having a chance to contribute directly to the events that transpired in the Commonwealth, though he was pleased to hear the outcome. The conclusion of the rites and the fall of the Commonwealth made clear to him that these days as the night had ended. He declared all of those in earshot he would never fight again, unless of course there arose some other extraordinary set of circumstances again requiring him to fight. He certainly hoped not. He still trained, never found skill motivating his partner as his fleet-footed friend Rookie Greentail he remembered fondly. Former comrades Big Bertrand, Marchie's elder, and the wellspring of perspective in his life decision. He was always grateful of his counsel of the reader and would regale him over and over about the time they squashed the spawn of an fathomed plurn. We had no time dwelling on his days under the leadership of Sir Deluge, his former commander. Gilman never did return to his homeland of Sidamir and was content to lead a monastic life on a small residence in the hills. It was just high enough to make him keep striving to conquer his fear of heights. Other than that, an intense daily training regime and the occasional visit from an old companion was more than enough to keep him optimistic and engaged. He knew by then that honor was not something to be won, but a contract with oneself to be renewed each day. After the liberation, Jadariel soon became an icon of the movement that led to the collapse of the Commonwealth and the rise of the Saurian Union. Her military prowess and experience led to key victories in clashes against Commonwealth loyalty. Each time, she was able to subdue the opposition, avoiding lethal force. In the uncertain times that followed, Jadariel's seasoned expertise often came into play both in matters of security and of taste. For instance, she conscribed and trained a term of volunteers in public safety. The community did not know what to make of such cordial bunch at first, but soon came to value their service. They have stood with the people ever since, and we celebrate their founding day each day. She remained close with Hedwin, although all through this experience, they supported each other through the struggles many times. She often had to stop herself from fearing for Faye, whom she had tried to look after as much as possible in the downside. Soon she would reassured herself that Faye was very capable of surviving on her own, and in fact, she was not mistaken. She continued training on her own, and regimen grew stricter with each passing year. There were those who sought to train with her, and sometimes she obliged. There remained one of other constant in her life. She would always remember her days among the Nightwings, and with fondness for the most part. Long after the rites ended, Faye admitted that she knew well before the fact that she would not be going home again. At least she had a very strong feeling. She ended up not minding very much because she had little to return to in the Commonwealth. Her sense of home had changed. She took the wander from the celestial landmark to the other, paying homage to the 8 scribes. She is no stranger to traveling alone, but was always happy to have company. Among her friends, she will always remain close with Dizzo, who more so than anyone would always make her laugh. Though they could not see each other longer, Faye often thought about Jadariel and spoke to her as though she was here. Faye tried never to make the decision they were here. Mr. Jadariel might say. Whenever she felt genuine doubt, which is not very often, she sought out the reader of the Nightwings. If there was anyone whom he trusted as much as the scribes, it was him. One day she encountered one of her former adversaries, one called Almer Oldhard, who had served the Fate. She remembered him much more than he did her, though only just at first. The shared experience in the rites and their different point of view about the scribes formed the basis of what grew to be a long-lasting relationship. Faye always was devoted to her faith, but more so to her friends. Her gentle manner and unwavering conviction often helped them brave life in the downside, both with courage and grace. As the cycle of rites drew close, it grew evident that the chance of freedom from the downside had forever slipped from Dalbert and Almer. Exiles of the Fate returned to Jomer Valley. There, they struggled to get by, as exiles of the downside tend to do. Sometimes after the rites had ended, the old hearts at last heard the news that the Commonwealth had fallen. So, this was well after the fact, of course, but it brought old Dalbert great joy. Despite his fortnight manner, he had no love for the nation. It cast him down along with his son. Dalbert Oldhard passed peacefully in his sleep before the next new moon. In his final days, he implored his son to undertake a pilgrimage to the scribes. Almer never shared his father's view of the scribes, but respected Alber's wishes, and so, after a period of mourning, Almer began a new journey. One day during his travels, he ran almost headlong into another exile after paying homage at the spring of Jomier. He was stunned to find that it was not other than the one he knew as Faye, in their days as adversaries in the rites. Faye was overjoyed to see him, although Almer was unable to bring himself to understand why. Eventually, of course, he did, and they remained together, growing ever more accustomed to their new lives in the downside. Another day went by. Almer also did not think about his father, but give thanks to him and speak to him at morning and at night. Would that the stars yet shone, for surely the Albas would be there among them, smiling down at his son and watching over him and his kin. Once the rites had ended, the Caesar had a job to do, quite unlike most exile trapped for in the downside. The Lord Minstrel asked that he watch with a black wagon, which the Nightwings had used extensively for travel and for shelter all throughout their quest. Caesar obliged, for He knew that wagon as well as driving inhabitants perhaps better than anyone, but it became the wagon actually was never verified as evidence of Tisa's thorough work. After that, he liked to while away his days with any of his friends or else with fellow imps. He would visit his friend Faye at every opportunity. She was among the few who could constantly interpret what he meant consistently, and they were always close since they first met. Sander would sometimes call for his assistance, and Tisa was always happy to oblige. The two would often reminisce about their times with the lone minstrel. He often chirped about the reader of the Nightwings, whom he built quite a rapport. The reader understood him perhaps better than anyone. Indeed, Tisa would often express wistful gratitude for all his time with the Nightwings, and his many adventures throughout the land was always his own. And that Tisa would sometimes help to interpret her messages into really news. Despite having gained significant celebrity abroad, he never let it go to his head. And he would go fishing in the Sea of Solace at every single chance he got. With the rights drawn to her claws, the slug market revenue fell precipitously. Yet, as sometimes the case with those that are entrepreneurial leaning, this new hardship led to an epiphany, or at last a sudden change of fortune. One day, Falcon Ron had a run-in with a messenger and bearing news from the other side. Ron gave it to his remaining rickets, which could not be sold. The following week, the messenger returned to him bearing a tidy sum of wealth in newly minted coinage from the Saadian Union. Falcon Ron cut a long-term deal with the messenger then and there. This trade remained a gray area from a legal standpoint in the Saadian Union. The newfound fame of the downside caused Falcon Ron's goods to explode in popularity. He later signed an elaborate agreement with Big Bird Shoots and found a distribution partner on the other side through Rookie Greentail, whose own business had expanded. Especially in the Saadian Union, Falcon Ron's goods are still known for their superior quality, though he assumes no liability for any side effects. Several exiles of the Nightwings cared more for the plan of Sandalwood than to return home for the downside. The crone called Big Bertrude was a prime example. She found a suitable environment to live within the dismal region known as Flag in Hands. There she could build a thriving place, a business known to many exiles in the land. With the rights having ended, she returned to her competitions, working away almost as though nothing had happened. When one gets to be more than 400 years of age, perhaps even the monumental events such as the culmination of the rights or the collapse of the Commonwealth are seen as trifling matters. Much of her effort was doubtless due to the influence of the Sandwood, someone who she admired now for decades. He had made clear that she could not quite requite her feelings for him, but what could have been a hurtful dismissal led only to a deeper understanding between them. By and large, Bertrude kept focused on her work, whether casting small enchantments or imbuing talismans. The work brought her a sense of purpose, she would say. In the Commonwealth, such episodes were strictly forbidden, but in the downside was a real need for simple luxuries, which the competing slug market could not always provide. Thus did Big Bertrude continue to live up to her name, and the tales of her days with the Nightwings made her that much of a living legend. After Flag Witch, Woodmilla returned to the Flag in Hands region, where she sealed herself with a pit of Melee. There, even fellow exiles had been withdrawn, allegedly grew unnerved after a time and left her to her wild work. Sometime later, the pit of Melee erupted into flames, and the conflagration that it could have been seen all the way from Jomar Valley. Arson was suspected, though the cause was never verified, and many bog dwellers in the region were forced to flee. A tempest blowing from the north finally quenched the flames. When at last the ashes settled, no trace of Woodmilla would be found. As for the concentration of the pit of Melee, which nobly included profane objects rather than remains of Ishlash, all of it was gone as well. Back in Sagan, Melee has repeated threats that the veterinary research were thoroughly investigated and no credence was found to any claims. After final liberation right, Lando refused to believe that the riots truly ended. He would see through night after consecutive nights staring at the blackness of the sky. No such sign ever came. His fellow accusers started to express concern for his survival had become their top priority once liberty had slipped from their grasp. But Lendl dismissed them as weak folks. He insisted rather forcefully that any evening now. He was of course mistaken. The others in Tremont were left with little choice to abandon him. Lendl the liar was never seen again. However, there have since been sightings of a bedraggled demon who wanders the downside and bears Lendl's cruel tenants, testing he yet lives. After the cycle of the right ceased turning, records of what happened to the Black Wagon of the Nightwings become inconclusive and contradictory. Some accounts suggest that the exiles of the Nightwings who remained at the downside continued to make use of the Black Wagon as their place of shelter and their means of travel. However, there is no record of what happened to the wagon's contents, such as the Book of Rites or the Beyond the Crystal, said to be haunted by the apparition Sandra the Unseen. One possibility that the lone minstrel took his leave, he took the Beyond the Crystal with him, or he was thus obliged. For this line of reasoning, however, the Black Wagon itself should have been taken also. Others remain skeptical that the Beyond the Crystal ever existed, or rather that the visions that it granted were anything other than the result of an active imagination or a fever dream. The bog dwellers of the southern bogs offer still another explanation, for they are familiar with binding enchantments. If there existed such an object in which the assistants of the Arch had been expelled for more than 800 years, then the enchantment could have expired long ago. What this would have meant for Sandra and the Beyond is difficult to say for certain, other than it may have meant that they were finally released. Nevertheless, the fates of Sandra and the Beyond the Crystal remain unknown. If those exiled the Nightwings who claimed to have seen the apparition all spoke of her with a degree of reverence or perhaps a little fear. No? Can you believe this, reader? Honestly. Sandra has appeared before you as well, you can see. They're so far from the mark with all this nonsense I want to laugh. In fact, here goes. Is referring to the Economer. Well, let them gossip all they like. I merely wish that they would mention you at least in passing when next they are at it. Though they shall never know even half of it, shall they? Sandra seems irritated by the incomplete account of what happened to her. The account was relatively flattering despite a lack of detail. Could have been worse. Perhaps making some light of the situation will make Sandra feel better. Yeah. You indicated, Sandra, that the real truth of what happened with you would perhaps make too lascivious a tale to be told in such a format. She makes a bemused sound at this. Perhaps the story ought to get out then. To think that they would go to all the trouble to make literacy accepted once again, only to print such drivel. Anyway, let's keep going, lovely reader. We know the truth of it. That is what matters. She fades into the other crystal for now, and you're taken away safe. My guy, have you done well? After his liberation, Hadwin is instrumental in events leading to the fall of the Commonwealth, and was vital to the outcome of the plan. He was the one who led the raid on the stronghold where Ard, Justice, and Drobolis the Ninth was holed up when the fighting grew fierce. With him, then and thereafter, was one of the winged hobs of the High-Wing remnants. Later, it is a Fikani Shank. Yay! Their bond was vital to the peace that followed. In all these days, as leader in the Saurian Union, had been oft confided in his friend Tridariel. Despite her intense manner, there was no one whom he trusted more in times when circumspection was required. Edwin would often think back about the vow he made at the beginning of his quest for freedom. Although he cherished all the friendship he made, he has pledged to Jadariel, Rookie Greentail, and the reader of the Nightwings that they might all be free again together. He had broken the vow, for in the end not all of them were able to return. A terrible guilt over his darkened his mood for a time. However, the others whom he still knew lifted his spirits, much like he had often lifted theirs. All the Nightwings knew the stakes. While the others who stood with the Nightwings were not able to remain in contact, thus Hedwin thought of each of them often, and so in turn, they oft think of him. There is one more account which warrants mention. The Nightwings conducted the rites under the guidance of Arida. Little is known of him. Like and subscribe to find out more. However, some accounts of him begin to paint a picture. We know he was a common birth, always directionless, and prone to misremembering at times. Most of the times, yeah. The journey to the downside left him close to death. It was then that the Nightwings found him. They brought him from the brink, showed them the path. He pressed onward with the others. He had made a vow to help his friends be free. Thus did the cycle of the rites commence its final turns. When the final rite arrived, the reader's freedom was in the end, however, he remained in exile. From that point on, accounts of him diverged. It is said the voice which troubled him he never heard again. Some say he helped improve the lives of others in downside exile, though whether that is true, only he knows. Someday, perhaps, the reader's own star shall emerge, and he shall pierce the dark of night in all its brilliant glory, until such time, and even after, all of us give thanks. That's you, chat. The reader.
On a barren waste where the reader arrived, afraid and alone. When he arrived, the book of
Here we go. One last time, chat.
the night wings and ignited the flame. They follow the stars bound together, strands in our brain till the end. We sing of the last of the night wings who, having broken the cycle, shall live on in song. Headwind prevailed and strode the path that his heart laid before him. He has found his way home. Captain Joe Dariel, mother to many a foundling, she has found her way home.
We changed the lyrics based on how you finish the game.
Rookie Greentail has proved his worth and returned to his family by the grace of the scribes. They follow the
Just have to say that.
stars bound together, strands in a brain till the end.
The moon-touched girl
Mhm.
feels the scribes in the heart of the downside. She remained to the end. Tease all the wise, ever faithful to the cause of the night wings. He remained to the end. Sir Gilman the bold, duty bound to honor the night wings. He remains to the end.
Pameth the Thane, having pleased the scribe, seeking only forgiveness, she has found her way home. They follow the stars bound together, strands in a brain till the end. Bound together, spirits together, strands unbroken, scribes awoken.
The great mastermind, Wolfred Sandalwood, saw his plans turn to action. He remained till the end. The bog dweller Gertrude kept their foes at bay with her finest enchantments. She remained till the end. The reader at last made the night wings whole, having bound them together. He remained till the end.
Strands in a brain till the end. Now at the end, as we bid farewell and return to the stars, we shall find our way home. We shall find our way home. We shall find our way
Reading is not forbidden anymore. Get your ass to the library, everybody. Get your read on. Get your read on. That's it. The new world. The end, everybody. Good job. Good job. True Nightwing's campaign mode unlocked. Please don't. Which one is this key? I don't. Congrats, streamer. Congrats, chat. We did it. Oh my god. Join your fellow exile in the quest for freedom. There is no game over in the campaign. Your choices and outcomes are part of your story. Challenge a friend or a CPO to see if the local had that. Oh, that's cool. True Nightwing. For players who have finished the campaign, your adversary shall be favored by the stars themselves. Basically same as Haydn. All Titan stars are locked and some must be used. Okay. That's cool. 2017 though. Got soundtrack. Man, we gotta 2026. We gotta play games a little bit more sooner, huh? All right, that's pretty good, huh? Huh, chat? I love the little, you know, anti-establishment narrative of it as well. We did it. The plan succeeded. You know, to a point. At least abolish the Commonwealth. You know, made a better world for those who come after, huh? There you go, chat. Persevere. Don't stop fighting. Not for our lifetime. Ones that come after us. I'm gonna go and persevere on a calzone that has just been delivered to my doorstep. Chatterino, I bid you good night. Farewell. And I shall see you again next time. Oh. Next time, probably gonna be, I don't know, we're gonna start something new, or I need to finish Expedition 33. We'll see what that happens. Thanks for the whole playthrough. Holy man. Let me just check this. Whoever said this game only lasts like 8 to 10 hours is an absolute lie. Let me see. I mean, I am bad, but I'm not that bad. Playtime 18.1 hours. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Alright, we're gonna finish Expedition 33 at some point. I'm hopefully the next game we play, and then we can start a new slate. I already know what I want to play, but I mean, I am playing it on a hard. We didn't really play it on hard. Just a little bit of a debuff. That's it though. It's a great game. Go play it. Goodbye. Thank you. And keep on keeping on. Fighting the good fight. There you go. That's the one. Goodbye, chat. Stay strong.